Okay. Hello, just still kind of figuring some stuff out. I'm clicking the dreaded button. I have clicked the dreaded button. I have not clicked this since last year. Like, legitimately, the last time I opened Dota was last TI. Okay. Oh man. Oh look at this. There's I got an item? Why? Customer support? Thanks, I guess. This button doesn't do anything. Okay, customer support? Were these like the internet? Were these like immortals that were broken up or something? I'm not sure. Okay, here is the international. Are they in game already? Hello, Nisa. Oh yeah, okay. The draft is on the way. I know that we didn't start right as the international started. I know that. But also, it starts at like 4 in the morning. So, who is really to blame here? Now, at the same time, it is now 10 in the morning and I've been up for a little while. But look, if I start streaming right after I get up, I'm just gonna be grumpy. I don't know what you guys are like, but if I get up early in the morning, I'm not like immediately in a streaming mood, right? Anyways, cat check. You want? Okay, all right. Well, we've got a moment, right? We've got a moment. Now I gotta move this over here. Give me a sec. Never mind. The cat ran away at high speeds. On wife and cats. Mickey's doing great. She's really thriving in medical school. She's like at the point of medical school now where she's just actually learning how to be a doctor. Like there was a lot of she's been on a very long journey to try to get where she is now and to get where she wants to be, right? Like she first had to learn German and then she had to redo high school and all of that stuff. And now she's at the point where they are actually genuinely training her to be a doctor. No longer bullshit, no longer physics or chemistry, no longer shenanigans that are like, here, you need this foundational knowledge or this random stuff. No longer math, just straight up, here's how you treat a patient and here's the kind of medicine you need and here's why this medicine works and whatnot. She's been doing a lot of practicals. She just did a pretty lengthy practical in a hospital and she's currently away. So she's currently not at home. She's out for 2 weeks because she's doing a practical like she's doing like, I guess, an internship at, I think it's called a GP in English, like a general practitioner. And that's gonna be for another week or so. Anyway. You're back. I just want to watch TI, guys. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. You know what I did? You guys know what I did, right? Like, I left Dota. While I still liked it. I always said that. I want to leave Dota while I still like it so that I don't resent this part of my life afterwards. And now, I am here and I'm like, man, I kind of miss Dota. But I know that it's not good for me. Like, it's not good for me. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just here for today. Please don't tempt me, okay? I'm here for, not just for today. Today, tomorrow, and on Sunday. That's the plan, right? So, let's just have a fun time. Watch some TI. I do kind of, by the way, I want to play Dota. And when I say I want to play Dota, I mean real Dota. Because Here's a thing I've been doing. I have been playing League of Legends. Not voluntarily. I've been playing it because my friends play it, and I like playing games with my friends. And I keep trying to get them to play Dota with me instead, but they don't want to. So I play League of Legends with them. And League of Legends fucking sucks. It's ass. I have played so much League now. I legitimately play League like 3 times a week for like 2-3 hours. And it's just terrible. I hate it. League is ass.
5 seconds remaining.
And so I'm just like, I want to play some Dota because I'm like, I just can't. I know that a better version of this game exists. Can I just play that? So that's what I want to do. You can't last it in League? No. Okay, here's why League sucks ass. So, okay, do you want me to talk about League for a moment? Here's my experience with League. What I like about it is it actually really feels like old school Dota. It feels like old Dota. It feels like probably, I wouldn't say pre 6.82 Dota. It more feels like that period of Dota between 6.82 and 7.0. Right? TI5, TI6 era Dota is what League feels like. And that's cool. Like, that's like, it's really nostalgic, weirdly, playing League. Because it feels like you're playing old school Dota. But then you get one shot. And then you get one shot again. And then you just keep getting one shot. Because everybody does infinity damage. And it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Like, I play bot lane carry, right? And I'm always like, why does this role even exist? There's just gonna be some stupid assassin that appears out of nowhere and one-shots me anyways. Right? And my friends are always, well, we need you to kill the tank. And I'm like, I don't think you need me to kill the tank. The assassins do way more damage than me anyways. So, yes. Anyways, League sucks. It's bad. It is a bad game, and I don't like it. But I do like playing games with my friends, so I will continue to play it. Let me actually... Ooh, I have not used this scene in a while. Let me put this on here and change this to Dota 2. One moment, just adjusting some stuff. There we go. Very good. Very good, very good. And, yeah, no, that seems fine. That seems fine. Let me just move this around just ever so slight little bit. There we go. Okay. When I played League 1 or 2 times, I got really frustrated, basically evaporating instantly all the time. That's just it. You just get one shot all the time. And it's really funny. You know how, like, okay, I have complained about this before in the past, where I'm just like, I think it's kind of a shame how Dota reworks its characters. Where sometimes you go and you just, like, lose a character, right? Like, old Techies is just dead. Old Ricky is just dead. These characters do not exist anymore. Is it cropped? Is it? It is. Give me one moment. I need to fix this. My OBS is being really weird. I don't know why OBS is being so weird. Give me a sec. I will adjust this. You're right. It is cropped. Why? Okay. There we go. I got it. I found the entire game, guys. I guess, where do I sit? I sit here? That seems fine. Alright, anyways. I did it. I found Dota. I found it. Anyways. Let me reload this really quick. Here we are. Oh, we got an immediate pause. That's the classic. That's the classic. Oh, what was I saying? I forget. Like, in League, it's just kind of, you just kind of have those old school characters still. Okay, so I lost track of what I was saying, so I imagine some of you also lost track of what I was saying, so I will just start over if you don't mind. But basically, I think it's kind of a shame where with some Dota characters, like the old version of those characters is just gone. They don't exist anymore, right? Like, techies just does not exist anymore. Like, we cannot play old techies. That's just it. That's just the end of the story. The character is deleted. And I think that's kind of a shame, right? But now I've seen the opposite end of the spectrum, which is League of Legends. Because League of Legends doesn't do that. They don't really rework the old characters in such a way. And it's really kind of wild, because you play League and you're like me and you don't know all of the characters. And you go in there and you just kind of pick a guy that looks cool, and you have a chance that that character is either the most mind-numbingly boring thing you've ever seen, because they don't have any abilities, because they don't do anything, because the character was released 600 years ago and has never been modified since then. Or you have entered a fucking arcade game that just plays fundamentally different. Like, you're suddenly playing a first-person shooter or a fighting game or a rhythm game or just like something else. Like something else entirely. And it's fucking wild. So it's also a matter where the old characters are just universally shit and the new characters are just always fucking broken. It's so dumb. Anyhow. If your face cam mirrored, not anymore. No, I used to. I used to have it mirrored. But I don't have it mirrored anymore. Anyway. Will you stream League? No! I don't like League. Like, if I was gonna stream something, it would be Dota. It wouldn't be League. Like, holy fucking kill me. That sounds fucking miserable. No, 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 no. I don't want to play League. No, 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 no. Alright then. Anyways. Can we see the CS stats? Oh right, I forget. You need to like click buttons, right? What button was it? Last hits. There we go. We've got the last hits. Alright. I've been watching some of this TI, by the way. I've legitimately been watching TI, and I found it to be disturbing. Because this TI's average game length is like 46 minutes. That's unhinged. How does Dota keep going longer and longer? That is crazy to me. And like, clearly Valve likes this, right? Clearly Valve is like, yeah man, we want Dota games to take forever. And so they just, you know, they have 46 average game time.
Back to hell with you. Hurts you more than it hurts me.
Anyhow. Also, yes, I have the stuff inverted. I have it inverted because the way I sit just kind of makes it a little bit easier to look at the minimap on the right. And I am honestly just not insecure enough to feel like I need to have the minimap on the left to make some sort of arbitrary thing happy. I don't know. It just doesn't matter. So I put it on the right. Thought I got it down to 30 minutes. No, no, no. Here, come on. Come on, come on. I've got statistics for you. Because I still have all of the, like, stuff that I used for Stories of Dota. Right? And, like, look here. The International 2026 average match duration, 46 minutes and 54 seconds. We are at 47 minutes now. Alright? You compare that to, like, the International 2025. And we are at 43:38, and that was pretty long already. You compare that to the International 2024, and I think this one was slightly longer. No, this is 38 minutes. 38 minutes! We're almost 10 minutes longer. 2023, this one is 42 again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's going on? Why is it... You can't think that's good for the game, right? Like, I'm sorry. There's one reason to play League, and that is... That was sick. Holy fucking shit. Did you guys see that? What a giga chat. Holy fuck. Okay, that is crazy. The Sven just cutting down the tree so he doesn't get hit by the hoodwink stun. Actual god play. Like actual... There's a reason why you're a TI play. Okay, anyways. Oh my god, there's actual nuance to laning. Can you believe it? So what was I saying?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ah, I forget. Ah, it can't have been that. Oh, right, game length. Yeah, like one reason to play League over Dota is that in League at least the games only last 30 minutes. They don't last 47! Admittedly, I've been playing Peak. Do you guys know Peak? It's a game where you climb a mountain. And I thought Peak was just gonna be like, haha, let's play a little 30-minute mountain climbing game with my friends. Turns out, you climb that fucking mountain for 3 hours. Oh my god, it takes so long to climb that mountain. Oh man. By the way, I think it's so interesting that Earth Spirit does so much damage. And I'm just like, why does Earth Spirit do so much damage? Because, you know, again, I was watching a little bit of TI before this stream. I was just, like, over the last week I've been watching him. I'm like, why does Earth Spirit do so much damage? What about him does so much damage? Because on, like, at its face value, all of these numbers seem fine. Except Boulder Smash, which does, like, 320 for some reason. But then you look at his talents, and all of his talents are just like, do you want to deal more damage? And I'm like, oh my god, yeah. I mean, I guess if you make literally every single goddamn talent deal more damage, then the hero is going to deal a lot of damage. Oh, man. Friend slot Baumi era. You're making the sound as if it's a bad thing. I am sitting over here playing terrible video games with my friends, and you're making it sound as if that's a problem. What are you doing? Look, Snaking, I get that you're optimistic about this whole situation, but that's just never gonna happen. And also, why did the Sven waste his ultimate right there? I have revoked your deserves a TI card. Deserves to be at TI. I am the one who decides this. I decide your worthiness. And I liked chopping down the tree. That was very good. I did not like whatever the hell that was. There used to be an Earthshaker position 4 man. He used to do jack all. Yeah, I mean, these days everybody just has Infinity Farm, right? Because the map is so fucking huge. Oh, rest in peace, buddy. Oh, that wasn't enough. Hiding. No way. No way. Oh. Another kill. Very good. Also, I saw that somebody got banned. Was it George C? For streaming TI. By, like, showing any sort of, like, mainstream stuff. So I'm not doing that. We're not watching the mainstream. We're not watching the even the camera from the stream. We're just gonna have the directed camera, and nobody can stop me. Everyone is 6 solid at 40 minutes, dude. That's true. You know what's also, like, this is another reason, by the way, why League of Legends feels like old Dota. Because in League, when you are 6 slotted, you're just done. You're just 6 slotted. You're just done farming. And people, you know, like, you now need to win with this. Like, you can swap some items out if you want, but there just isn't really anything left to do with your money. But in Dota, we talk about 6 slotted. But I mean, come on. We have like 15 inventory slots at this point. People just don't stop farming because there's no reason to ever stop farming. How's Magic the Gathering? I still really love Magic. I'm not really loving content creation for it. Although I am kind of like getting to where I want to be. Not viewership-wise. It's a struggle. Point being, I'm here for Dota. I want to hang out with you guys. That's what I want to do. I don't want to worry about Magic for a moment. In fact, I made sure that all my work for this week is done, so that we can just focus on this. Although there's still a couple of things that I want to do, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to stick around for the entirety of today. Especially later today. I do have to leave at some point. So yeah. Anyhow. Edible eggs, Moonshard 2, delicious. Delicious Aghanims and Aghanims, Shard and Moonshards. Also, there's new items in the game. Oh, I gotta look at the new items. Can we look at the new items? Okay, what does this do? Chasm Stone. Gives you plus 40 AoE. That seems kind of broken. What's this? Splint Mail? Oh, they added another armor. Okay. I guess. Alright, that's the only new components. Yeah, everything else, I know what's this? Wizard Hat. A bunch of mana. Fluffy Hat and Wizard Hat. That's very funny. I like it. Okay, and then we have some items here. What's this? Essence Distiller. Hey, I was looking at this. Provides... Hello? Provides 40 health reach when cast on ice. This is an upgrade to Urnal Shadows, right? And can be ground targeted to lie dormant for up to 15 seconds and attached to the first enemy that comes within 450 radius. When on enemies, deals 25 damage per second, provides true sight over them, and shares their vision with the various team. Oh, that last bit. They really kind of snuck that last little bit in there, right? Okay, that's pretty good. That's kind of nasty. Then we have... By the way, you guys gotta tell me something was like hugely reworked, right? Because I don't know. I have not been reading patch notes. What's this? Oh, they're fighting. It's fine. I need to read new items. Sorry. Krella's Crosier. Who's Krella? 6 all stats, 450 health, 450 mana. You enter ghost form. Steal 6% movement speed from enemy heroes in a 900 range every second. Last 2 seconds. Okay, so that can be quite a lot. But it's not a very long duration. Wait, every second. For I guess every second it's active. And then the steal lasts 2 seconds. So it can actually be like a pretty significant slow, can't it? And then Putrefaction Aura's effect is increased to 90%. All of the lost health restoration is redirected to you every second. And that reduces nearby enemy heroes' health restoration by 30%. Oh, so is this item like specifically for Necrophos? Is this why this exists? Did they make this item specifically for Necrophos? I imagine this is just like #1 item on the hero, right? Like, what the hell? I know that Necrophos is really, really good right now as well. Right, what are our top picks? We've got Treant, Earth Spirit. Ooh, Shadowfiend. Hello, Shadowfiend. There's Necro. Necro's been very popular. And this is the basic item. See the entirety of it. I guess not. I guess not. Never mind. I guess not. Alright, okay. I guess maybe Necrophos just doesn't need it. It does what he already has, right? Okay, what is this? Consecrated... Wait, does this still heal? Reduce healing? No. Shiva's Guard doesn't reduce healing anymore, but it increases your AoEs. Okay. Cool, I guess. Wait, what's Shoal? Magic resistance. Okay. Consecrated Wraps. Magic resistance, 5 all stats, 250 health. Gain a charge every 4 seconds, up to a maximum of 3 charges. Upon gaining a charge, your movement speed is increased by 15% for 5 seconds. Whenever you take damage from a player-controlled source or Roshan, consume all charges to gain an all damage barrier for 5 seconds. Okay, but doesn't this just mean you have 15% movement speed during fights? Okay, well, that's kind of interesting. There's Helm of the Overlord, which has a new icon. And this is, by the way, very annoying that this keeps swapping back. If I move around, does it stop? It does. Interesting. Okay, and then we've got Specialist's Array. This has been promoted to a real item. It's a real boy now. So ranged attacks have a 30% chance to split shot. And Hydra's Breath. Attacks poison enemies, dealing 25% of target's max HP as magical, 2.5% as magical damage per second. 150 attack range. Nice stats. Those are some nice stats. And then it also split shots. Okay. Alright. I can kind of get on board with that. Other than that, I've seen this item get picked up a bunch, but it's still Mage Slayer, right? Alright. Am I missing anything else? Hydra's Breath is a new item. Hydra's Breath? That's what we just looked at, though. That's what we just looked at. Okay. Nice, the Fiend script. take down the Underlord? Oh no, I'm forgetting the names of heroes. Oh well. Consecrated wraps used to be broken and also the only item of a dude in the icon. Now they killed the dude. Rest in peace. I hardly knew ya. Rest in peace, you too.
Dire's bottom tower.
Just barely. You see they got rid of facets? I did, yes. I do wonder if that was always the long-term plan. I saw that and was like, I see two possibilities why they got rid of this, right? The one is kind of the obvious reason, which is there isn't really ever... Like, usually there's a better facet and that's what people play, so the other facet just hardly matters. Or, and this is my, like, small little bit of, like, game developer conspiracy. It's just, what if they really just wanted to use the facets to test a lot of stuff? They just wanted to test a shit ton of different things. And now that testing period is over, and now they've settled on the things they want to do. And now they don't need the facets anymore. And maybe one day they bring facets back when they want to test a shit ton of different stuff again. And the advantage of doing that with facets would be that it doesn't really impact the competitive scene. Because you can just keep the like working regular hero facets around, the ones that you know are fine. Right? You just keep the heroes normal. And then you make fucked up versions of them that you can opt into. Admittedly, I have to say I think that's unlikely. This is just kind of a bit of a conspiracy theory mostly. But I don't really think it's very likely. And here's why. There were some heroes where they just fucked up the heroes with the facets. Where you got like a butchered version of the hero with either facet, but not a proper one. So, I don't know. I also saw they changed neutral items. I have to say at this point, I don't understand why neutral items even exist. Like, they're just like weird shit now, right? But that's okay. I'm not here to hate on Dota. So just A/B testing in game. That's what I was thinking. Doesn't that kind of make sense? Because the facets always felt weird, right? Am I the only one who thinks that facets always felt a little bit out of place in Dota? And there were a lot of facets that were just kind of like, you can't possibly believe that this is going to see competitive play. So maybe this exists just to like have a fun option in the game or something like that. But, well, you know what? Now instead we have no more fun. Fun has been outlawed. The new event, Dark Carnival. I don't know what that is. Also, who are we cheering for? Team Liquid, right? Let's go Liquid. I don't like Team Falcons. Team Falcons were the most boring TI winner ever. Sorry, I'm a Falcons hater. We watched them last year, and it was just kind of like, here's just a team that plays well. Wait, no. What was the team that won TI 12? That team was also fucking boring. There was no spirit there. Haha. What was that team called? Who won TI 12? Was it Tundra? No. Maybe? I don't know. Seen the new personas. Guys, I've not been keeping up with that stuff. Not cheering for Nigma. You know what? I'm down to cheer for Nigma. Are we cheering for Nigma? Admittedly, the problem with cheering for Nigma is that Nigma is not in this game. So I mean, we can cheer for Nigma right now. It doesn't really impact the current situation very much, but we could do that. Or did Tantra win TI 11? Oh man, all my knowledge is fucking gone. I can tell you 100,000 Magic the Gathering cards though. Ask me anything about Magic the Gathering and I'll be able to answer that. But I don't know who won TI 10 and... Well, I know who won TI 10, but I don't know who won TI 11 and TI 12 anymore. I actually think TI 11 was the boring one. Right, TI 11 was the one with Wraith Pact. Right, and TI 12 was Team Spirit again. And TI 13 was last year. That was Falcons. And we are now at TI 14. Tundra was 11. Okay, see, no, I did know Tundra won one of them. Anyhow. And TI 12 was also the one with Gaming Gladiators, who just kind of like kept running a Team Spirit and couldn't figure out how to kill him. Yeah. That's always the poor fate of a Tusk. Tide's new innate is fun if you didn't see it. Hey, we'll look at it all. We'll look at it all. I started Dota 2 because of Sumail TI5, so I support Nigma. Really? You started playing Dota because of the international? That feels like inverse. That's interesting. How did you guys all start playing Dota? Just kind of curious about it. Do you know about the MTG layer system? I know to stay away from it. And I think that's all I need to know. And I think that's all any of us need to know. Falcon's on TI 14. Oh, right. We are on TI 15 right now. Are we on TI 15? Oh, I don't fucking know anymore. No. Yes. Oh, whatever. Net Cafe. I mean, I just played Dota. I started playing Dota because it was the most popular custom game in Warcraft 3. And Warcraft 3, the way custom games work there was just a refreshing list of custom games. And if you wanted to play something, you kind of needed to just hope it showed up. And that list was largely Dota. There was just a shit ton of Dota in there. And so I was like, well, let me just try this. And the rest is history. Anyway. What do you think the best player is right now? Me. I've just not been playing because I'm you know, like, don't want to embarrass these folks at the international. Can you imagine? If they saw me playing, all of them were like, God damn it, Baumi's better than us. That just sounds, why is it green? Why is that area green? Is it a heal? I guess it's a heal, that makes sense, it's green. Although green in Dota can also mean death. Dota is funny like that. Dota likes using green as both healing and dying. Anyway. Tormentor heals you after you kill her. That feels like weak sauce. Like, imagine Roshan showed up with some bandages after you kill him. Like, what the fuck is going on with that? Why would it heal you? Gotta make sure nobody ever takes any damage. Oh, Baumi took a break to give everyone else a chance to catch up. Exactly. You get it. You get it. You're feeding me on that. Is this a screen? Is this healing? No, that's the fucking Macropire Rubik just stole. See, that's what I mean. Green can also mean death in Dota. But like genuinely though, like, you know, Pagla is green. Necrophos is green. And I get that those heroes also have healing, but they also have, you know, death. Like, they will also kill you with green stuff, so. Green in Dota isn't always healing. Oh, okay. BKB used. Well, they're gonna get 2 kills. What lane are we even on? Is this top lane? Seems unrecognizable to me. Like, what's going on over here? There's like water. Alright, I guess this is top lane. So is this game going well for anyone? I haven't looked at the game at all. We've just been chatting. So Sven is the Radiant's main carry? Aren't they cooked? Isn't Sven like giga ass here? How does Sven beat a Wind Ranger? I guess he needs to one-shot her? Alright. Rest in peace, Tusk. And there goes the Sven, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it seems like Liquid got it in the bag. We watched the first round. I saw the end of it. Just the very end of it. And the end reminded me why I don't like Team Falcon. It doesn't even matter if I'm cheering for Liquid. I'm cheering against Falcon. Because like, I think a 90,000 net worth lead is criminal. That should not ever happen. If a 90,000 net worth lead happens in a game, that is both a problem for Dota as a whole and a problem with the team that is just like fucking afraid to actually end the game. Alright. So this is where I'm waiting for the bandages. Is Roshan gonna heal as well? No, he just smacks. That's good. Roshan gets it. No healing for Roshan. I mean, I guess unless you count the just not streaming on Twitch. No, I said I was gonna stream here. Yeah, people are always so confused. Like, I say a thing, and then people are like, did you not mean this other thing? And I'm like, no. No, I said I was gonna stream here. That was the whole plan the entire time. Alright. Windranger has been like a really nasty character, right? What's her agonyms these days? Is it something relevant? Gale Force and Tailwind. Attacks grant Tailwind. Tailwind lasts longer and is undispellable. What the fuck is Tailwind? Using an ability conjures a stacking Tailwind that gives Windranger a brief burst of movement speed. Movement speed bonus gradually starts fading away halfway through the Tailwind duration. Passively increases Windranger's max movement speed. Okay. Increases movement speed. So her Aghanim Scepter just makes it so she has max movement speed during her ultimate? Okay, I guess that's fine. I'll see why. She's great. She's not at home right now because she is doing an internship at a GP's office, like a doctor's office. I guess it's a family doctor? I guess that's what you would call it? Oh man, I don't even know. I hardly know the German terms. Don't ask me the English ones. We remember the old times when you streamed in both Twitch and YouTube. You know, this is always kind of like really funny to me. This is similar to how people said, like tell me that they really liked it when I played Ability Draft. And I'm just like, that just wasn't, I never did that. I don't even know how to do it. I have a loose idea how to find out how to do it, but I genuinely would not know how to stream both on YouTube and on Twitch. I've never done it before, and yeah, I just didn't do that. And I also never played Ability Draft, really, because I did not like Ability Draft. Is GP a general practitioner? Sort of, yeah. Wait, that's it, right? Like, that's a general practitioner? Anyway, like, just a regular fucking doctor, like a home doctor. Like the person you go to when you need, like, I don't know, when you got like an infection or something, when you need antibiotics. You know, not a hospital. Anyway. A lot of new heroes in Dota 1x6. That sounds great for anybody who wants to play Dota 1x6. Whoever that is, I wish him the best. I am, however, down to play some World of Dota, because I still like how stupid that game is. I still enjoy it, just for its sheer idiocy. Like Dr. House. No, Dr. House is a freak. It's not the same thing as a general practitioner. How's life doing in Germany right now? There are no forest fires here, but it's been really shittily hot. Like in June, we had a heat wave that was so bad that I like genuinely developed a very significant and quite painful heat rash, like across my arms and legs. It was a problem. It was a genuine, sincere, okay, this is a problem. But we've now kind of moved past that point. It's no longer so hot. It is currently actually perfectly nice. Oh, rest in peace. Is this game not just over? Can we move on? Do we have to keep watching this? Is this something that we need to keep watching? Have you been working on any new games lately? No, no. What I've been doing is I've been making these like Jeopardy videos where I make these Jeopardy style game shows for the Magic channel. Those are really fun. I really like those. Falcons has a bad draft. Yeah, no, they're really bad. I don't like it at all. They just like, they just cook. I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, let's say Falcons somehow found 16,000 gold in the jungle. Don't they still just lose? Like, how, I feel like they still just lose. Maybe they could have, like, banked some of that money from last game. See, this is what I like to see. This is why we like Team Liquid. Because Team Liquid are like, okay, well, we've got a lead. Let's kill them. Let's end this game. You better believe Team Falcon would now just be farming for another 45 minutes. Oh, man. Something I've been working on, this has been kind of like my project, although... Okay, can I tell you, can I take you on a little bit of a journey? Can I take you on a little bit of a journey? This is gonna be about like a thing I've been working on. So, what I want to do, what I've been kind of spending most of my time doing is I've been like a very ingrained active part of my local Magic the Gathering community. I've talked about this before. Don't worry, this is only tangentially about Magic the Gathering. I'm not gonna tell you anything about cards or anything like that. And I really care about the people in that community, and it's a huge part of my life. It's very important to me. You get it. I don't need to keep stressing this. I want to host an event for this community. Something I decided this year, where I'm just kind of like, I want to host something where I can invite all of the like local players into one venue, and we can all play together for a day. And then I want to invite local artists that work with Magic cards so that they have like little booths. And I want to invite our local game store so they can have a booth and sell some cards. And I just want to make it an event for the local community. So that's kind of what that is what I've been wanting to do. And originally, I started kind of by looking around for venues. And there are a lot of these like community centers you can rent out. But unfortunately, they are kind of expensive. They're more expensive than what I can currently justify spending money. Right? So there's some community centers, they are like $1,000 for the day. They're really nice. They're really nice, but they're $1,000 and I'm just like, man, I just can't justify $1,000. It's just too expensive. I don't want to spend that much money. I don't want to take that large of a risk. So I kind of like looked around a little bit more because I'm like, surely there must be something that exists that is less than $1,000. And I found different community centers, not necessarily straight in the main city here, but there's one like in the little village that I live, where like I live near a city where Mickey goes to university and everything. We're like right up next to it, but I don't actually live in a smaller village next to it, right? And I found a community center here that seemed perfect. It's not huge, but it's nice. It's got space for like maybe 300 people if we really... Oh, there's the GG. Yeah, it's not huge. It's not super big or anything like that. But it's like just big enough that it has enough space that I'm looking for. And it's nice. And there was a restaurant right next to it. And I called the city and I was like, hey, okay, how do I rent this place? And they were like, you have to go and talk to the restaurant owner, because the restaurant owner has a lease on the entire building and you rent it from the restaurant owner directly. So I go and I talk to the restaurant owner, right? And I'm like, hello, so how much is this? And he said 400 euro for the day. And I'm like, perfect. I can do that. I can do 400 euro. Right? I didn't want to spend 1,000. 400 is fine though. That is kind of like in the range that I was looking for. Okay, there are custom games. What is Dota up? Oh, no, I'm not playing this. Ancient Arena? Is this using some AI artwork? No, I don't think so. I think it's actually what is this? Do we want to try out new custom games or do we want to play old shit? Dota 1x6 has 8,000. Are people botting again? Oh, people are botting again, right? There's no way there's 6,000 people playing this. There's just no fucking way. Like, I don't believe it. Last time I was here, this game had 100 players. 100. That's just, you cannot convince me that it suddenly has 6,000. They are clearly botting again. Clearly. Anyhow. Can I click update? Alright, I'm just gonna host the lobby. Let's just get in here. Password M&I as always. So anyway, sorry. So I talked to South Africa. Okay. Alright. We're having the usual issues. Wait, I don't want US East. What am I doing? Okay. Hold up. We're getting there. I'm a little out of practice. Every arcade game is stacked likely due to TI. No. There's just no way. I don't believe it for 1 second. These are the numbers we had when people were botting. And never any other time. And okay, here's Dota Auto Chess. 4,500 people playing. Dota Auto Chess does not bot. They never bot because they just don't give a shit. Because they don't need to, because they have legitimate players. Are you going to tell me that World of Dota, this piece of shit game mode, somehow has more players than Dota Auto Chess? It does not. They are botting. We don't need to lie to ourselves. This is not a new thing. They've always been doing this. Anyways, I think I've successfully installed it. Like, if we have 500,000 players today, and if we look at this, right, just right here, that's like 100,000 people. Nah, man, nah, I don't believe that a quarter of the Dota population during TI are playing the arcade. Come on, man. Nah. No fucking way. It's fine, let them bot. You can join, password is M&I, right? It's an open lobby. Anyways. So what I was doing, right? So I found the community center here. And it's like $400. And I wasn't allowed, so it kind of came with some caveats, right? I had to do a down payment. I had to do it with the guy from the restaurant, but I thought, like, sure, why not? It's like, this is what the city told me. This is where I have to do it. It has, I can't sell any food or drink, but I actually think that's fine. I don't want to sell any food or drink because then I don't have to worry about it. And the restaurant has first dibs on that. So anyways. So I rent that venue and I start working on other stuff, right? We put together like flyers and I put together a website. And I just got to start working on the entire situation. And then I want to kind of start figuring out where I might put the booths. So I go and I call the restaurant. I'm like, hey, do you have a floor plan? And he says, no, I don't have a floor plan. And I'm like, okay, can I just come over sometime and make my own? And he's like, sure, yeah, you can just come over and make your own. And so a couple days later, I go there. Sorry. So I go there and I'm like, this is weird. It's closed. And on the restaurant door, there's a small little slip of paper that says, hello, we are currently sick. We will be back. And I'm like, okay. I mean, it's kind of a little weird, but sure, why not? So I give it a week and I show up again. And it's kind of annoying, I have to say, because I want to do this. I want to kind of like do these measurements and do these confirmations before I start printing the flyers and posters and whatnot. I have them all finished. I just want to wait with printing them. So I go there again a week later, and the little slip of paper is still there. It still says that they're sick. And I'm like, that is weird. Okay. So I wait another week, and I go there again. This time I'm with Mickey. because we were going shopping afterwards, and I just wanted to, like, before we go shopping, I wanted to check really quick, right? So we go there again, and this time the slip of paper is gone, and we're like, huh? And then she's like, let's just see if there's like an open window or something. And not to climb inside, but to look inside, right? So we kind of like look around the place, and we find a way we can look into the restaurant, and it's empty. Like the chairs and tables are there, but they are all kind of like stored away, and there's a bar in the back you can see, or the bar has been completely cleaned out. There's nothing there. It's completely empty. And I'm like, huh? What's going on? So I called the city. And I'm like, hello, you told me like to talk to this guy. Well, what's going on? And then the city is like, yeah, so the dude that was leasing the building suddenly closed the restaurant, canceled the contract with the city, and fucking disappeared. And I'm just like, oh, well, that's great. What about my $200? And they're like, we don't know. And I'm like, okay, can I still rent the building? We don't know. And they had no idea. They were in a complete panic. So a bit of time, like I asked him, okay, well, can you let me know as soon as you know something? Bit of time passes, bit more time passes. Eventually an entire month passes. And I'm just like, guys, hello, can you please, hello? And what do I say? I'm eventually, I get information from them. I learn what they are now looking for, what they are willing, like what's the current situation. And they say, oh, we're still willing to rent this out, but now instead of $400, it is $600, and you have to pay for your own insurance. Also, we can't give you your money back because we don't have it. And I'm like, but you guys told me to do a down payment with the dude. And now he's fucking gone. And they're like, yep, nothing we can do. And I'm like, what do you mean nothing you can do? Where's my fucking money? I eventually managed to figure out his phone number. And I call him. And I'm like, hello, I would like my money back. And he's like, yes, you can have your money back. Can you call me again next week? I have not managed to reach him since then. I mean, what am I gonna fucking do, right? Like, what can I do? Like, I think the next week was just like, because next week I'm out of the country and it doesn't fucking matter anymore. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So with now having to pay for my own insurance and the new price of the venue goes up to $900 total. And I am down 200 already. So that's, of course, kind of shit. And I'm not happy about this because, again, I didn't want to spend $1,000. But do you guys not want to play World of Dota? So I could... Oh, there we go. So I just kind of got fucking scammed there, right? And I don't know what I can do about it. Like, I guess I should call the guy again and be like, hello, can I have my fucking money back? But I also don't expect that that's going... Like, do you think I'm getting my money back? Flee from the country to scam Baumi with $200. The thing is, I'm not the only person this has happened to, right? The guy was taking that down payment from multiple people. So I am just, like... He had been renting out this building for probably multiple months ahead of time. And is keeping the down payments of all of those. So, like, yeah, it's just like $200 from me, which really sucks, but it's, you know, ultimately survivable. But at the end of the day, the dude that probably ran away with like multiple grand, right? But yeah, like, I'm not getting my money back, am I? Right? I'm not getting my money back. So that fucking sucks. I mean, that's just super, super fucking annoying. So I am now looking for a different venue. Obviously, my original date, which was at the end of September, I'm not gonna be able to do anymore because I currently do not have a venue at all. So I started looking around a little bit more. I started asking, we have a bunch of canoe clubs. Like there's in our city, or even through our village, there's this really nice big river. It's not huge. It's a big river is probably wrong. It's like a medium-sized river. And it's nice and slow, and it's just a great river for canoeing. I don't canoe. The people come here specifically to canoe. So there are a lot of canoe clubs. And I was like, maybe they have space. So I called the canoe club and I'm like, do you have space? And they're like, we do have space we can rent out, but it's only 100 square meters. You can fit like 50 people in there. And I'm like, that's too small. I need more. And they're like, you can ask these other places. They have like 200 square meters. I'm like, that's not big enough. Isn't there any way to sue the guy? How? The only thing I have is a phone number. I don't even know his name. I legitimately don't know the name of the guy. I only have his phone number. And the city is not willing to give out any more information because they need to protect his privacy because that's like the law. I'm just getting fucked here is what I'm saying. Anyways, but the canoe clubs don't have anything and the other clubs, they're not big enough either. So I'm looking around some more. I live next to another little city or town. Like I think a town is like the better. It's a larger village anyways. And they have a community center as well. You gave him $200? Well, that was the down payment, yes. I had rented a building for an event and I had to pay a €200 down payment. I'm sorry. Like I know that it sounds like a little bit, well, what did you expect? I would to get scammed. Come on, man. This was part of an established like restaurant that had been there for years, maybe decades. Like it was there long before I moved here. It was recommended. It was told to me by the city. The man had a contract with the city. The city told me to do the down payment with him. Sue the city for $200. Do you know how much a fucking lawyer costs? Look, sometimes you just have to take the L. Like, I know it sucks, but like, it's not enough money. I don't know. What do you want me to do? Anyways, so point being, I found a different community center. And that community center, from what I am looking at, I can get it for $400 at like a minimum. But it's kind of funny. I took some notes here. Can you read this? No, you can't read this for shit. But anyways, the thing about this community center, they basically split everything up individually. You can rent it one thing at a time. You can rent individual rooms at a time. And it's fucking gorgeous. It's much more affordable. It's instead of like $650, which is what this one would have cost. This one probably runs me, if I go with the like bare minimum package, it's like €410. If I want to get like more, like if I want to get fancy, I can go up to 530. And with 530, I have anything I would ever need. However, there are two problems with this one. The first one, and this is very strange to me, but you can't just rent it. You have to do an application, which is then voted on by the city. And if your application passes the voting process, only then are you allowed to rent it. Which is fucking bizarre. Like, why can't you just rent the place? And the second thing is, to rent it, you have to do a €3,000, what is it called when you do a payment that is like reserved for if you break stuff? And then if you don't break things, you get it back. And if you do break something, they use that money to pay for the stuff that you broke. What is that called? I forget the name of it. Deposit. A deposit. So you have to do a €3,000 deposit. That's a lot of money. Like the way I would handle it is that I would have separate insurance anyway, but doing a 3,000 euro deposit. Oh, man. Oh, I mean, you get it, right? Like that hurts. Who wants to do a 3,000 euro deposit? Like, even if you get it back, that's a lot of fucking money. Like, what if it burns down? I mean, again, I would insure things anyways. That's how I would handle it. I'm like, I would pay, I looked into this already. I can get insurance for the event for like 238 euro. And I think if I just have the insurance, I don't need to worry about the deposit, but it still feels kind of bad. However, I have one more thing. I have another thing. I mean, allowing people to vote is a nice way to prevent events you don't like going there, like an extremist meetup. Well, yeah, but you can still just deny stuff like that. Right? Like, that's still fine. You can just... okay. So, what I also did, I've been digging deep into options. Why can we not find a server? What the fuck is going on? 7 minutes? Okay, anyhow. So... our city, Gießen, has money. They have like a program where you can, if you do a cultural event, you can get funding or support from them. Now, what the fuck is a cultural event? Does having a large subculture in Gießen, the Magic the Gathering community, and trying to make an event where they can all come together and spend a day with each other, does that count as a cultural event? In my opinion, yes. In the city's opinion, no. They didn't like it. They denied me. However, they did give me another hint. So I'm sure you guys have these kind of things too, but here in Germany we have these old like shopping malls, which are just these giant, usually they used to be like one corporation or like they would have multiple in them sometimes, but they're all fucking dying, right? The giant shopping malls are dying. Nobody wants to go there anymore. They can't rent their stuff out. It just doesn't really work anymore. And so we have one in Gießen. We actually have two, but one is besides the point. We have one in Gießen. And the city was like, they rent stuff out. And I'm like, that is unhinged. I would never have considered that. Would you have considered that you can just call up one of those old dying shopping malls and rent out a floor? So I called them up. And this is where I'm at right now. You've now arrived at the current point in time, at my present. I called them up, and I talked to somebody there, and he was like, "Yeah, no, we have an entire floor. We have an entire like store space that we rent out, even just for a day. It's 300 euro plus 50 euro for the for tables and chairs, which that's 350 euro. That's totally fine. You can have it from 7 to 9 p.m. So like from 7 in the morning to 9 p.m. That's the whole fucking day. And you can just like come and check it out next Wednesday if you want. And it is 500 square meters. 500! That's huge! So that's where I'm at right now. And I'm going there I'm going there on Wednesday, and I'm hoping that it works. It would have not only would it be perfect because it's, you know, it's affordable and it's big, but also it's actually right in the city. And presumably I can actually rent it. Like a problem with the community centers, and this one in particular, I wouldn't be able to rent it for this year anymore. This would be sometime in March is the earliest we would be able to get it, which is not what I'm looking for. So that's my current main hope. All right, guys, if you're at 11 minutes, are you going to tell me that 6,000 people are playing this game? I can't find a server. I literally cannot find a game. And you're gonna tell me that 6,000 people are playing this. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. 6,000 people, my ass. What's this button? Mini games. How to play. Aim your fishing rod with your mouse and hold left click to charge it up. When the fish takes a bait and your bobber splashes, click again to start reading. Okay. I am fishing. How do I have to do this? Huh? Alright. How do I get it to go down? I don't understand. Do I have to do right click, maybe? Am I not clicking fast enough? Like, what am I supposed to do? Hold left click to raise. Oh, hold. It literally doesn't work. Am I stupid or what? Hold left click to raise the catch bar. But it doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm apparently not good enough. Okay, I got it. I guess I got it. I have successfully fished. Are you proud of me? It doesn't do anything anymore. Like, I literally can't do anything. Okay, whatever. This is kind of stupid. Try the Street Fighter. Movement, attack, space, special, ult. Controllers supported. Oh my god. I think this was select style. Controllers supported. Does it actually work? Oh, it does. I can jab. How do I jump? I have a long range kick. I'm dying. All right, okay. How do I jump? All right, but I found a button. Is that it? Is that why the servers don't work? So that you play the minigames instead? Bat Razor, Dragon Chess, Nest of Forms. Move. Shen, Kess, Dragonus. Okay, there's like dialogue. Okay, I wasn't expecting lore. Is this my sword? Do we like this? No. Okay, Mortimer's Kisses. Ooh, Mortimer's Kisses seems very good. Just kind of got a long cooldown, I suppose. I have to say, Kess seems shit. The fact that I can only hit in front of me, but in front of me is where I don't want enemies, is really awkward. Doesn't localhost work? For the custom game, I think we're just gonna watch the next game, honestly, and then afterwards, I suppose we just play regular Dota? Chain Frost sounds fun. Ahaha, haha. Now this looks a lot better. The fact that it hits twice actually makes it worth using. HP region. I always like some healing in these types of games. Because you tend to just take some stray hits. And so a little bit of healing just goes a very long way. Magic Missile! Or track. It gotta be Magic Missile, right? It gotta be Magic Missile. Ooh, it bounces. Well, I mean, this is not exactly the most exciting thing I've ever seen, but it is a thing. Do you like Chain Frost? I'm gonna upgrade Magic Missile. Are there like legendary upgrades? Can I get like Super Magic Missile? Track is OP just saying. Oh, I'm sorry that I didn't pick the meta choice the very first time I played the game. Come on, man, it doesn't matter. Alright, Echo Slash, Area of Effect, Swashbuckle. I wanna upgrade my abilities. If you explore the map, you can find you can find bosses. Oh, okay. Alright, I will explore then. I don't know. This is honestly a problem with these games, is that they don't actually lend itself to explore. They don't actually lend themselves to exploring. Because, you know, if you explore, you miss out on all of the like stuff that you leave behind. Pickup radius. I do like this. But we gotta get critical strike. I mean, like, come on. Get him. There's track. See? It's all good. It's all good. We got it figured out. More magic missile, I guess? No, let's get another spell. Now that we've got critical strike. I am dying, which is bad. Should have gotten the extra HP, right? Ooh, jeez, that looks like healing. Yes! Very good. You know, Valve are kind of annoying. They just go and make like a good game randomly. Okay. How could they do that? They combine. If you get the Reaver and the heart. Alright, wait, I've got this maxed out. Wait, I don't know if it's maxed out. It's level 5. I don't know, level 5 just seemed high. Ooh. My slash is now so big that it hits behind me. That's huge. That is very good. Okay, I'm just gonna keep upgrading this. Just keep upgrading my best ability, right? Effect duration extension. That doesn't work. Doesn't work for Echo Slash. That's the only ability I care about. What do you mean, projectiles? What do you mean, projectiles? Shenanigans. So I think we can just give up on playing World of Dota, right? Like, literally cannot find a server. 6,000 people playing. I don't know. 4 damage ticks. I mean, it just kind of makes sense to keep upgrading it, right? Because it, like, scales with itself. The more damage ticks we have, the more, like, all of the other upgrades matter. Item. Yes. Nice. Okay, there's a Reaver. You said I can combine those. I have a Reaver, and I have the other thing. And now I can build a heart? There's a boss in the southwest. Alright, here's also... I see the minimap now. Okay, do I want to level this up now? Sange sounds fun to good, though. They both need to be level 3. Alright, then let's level them up. I mean, we have both items, right? So it makes sense to combine them. Echo Slash level 8. Can you imagine you're queuing regular Dota? And then you start playing this, and then you find a match of Dota? How devastating would that be? Like... Man. You can't make me play regular Dota instead of this. Okay, we've got another item. Reaver level 2. Echo Slash maxed out. Do I get a legendary now? Is this the boss? Is the little bowl the boss? I mean, it's got a lot of HP, so I guess. I mean, we do a lot of damage with our Echo Slash, so... It's getting bigger. What do I do if my boys just keep getting bigger? Okay, I got it. No, I died? I just dropped an Aghanim Scepter. Okay, now I can upgrade stuff, right? 25 minutes. Alright, guys. We can forget about this. Okay. Question. Do we want to watch the International 2026? Or do we want to play some more of that game? How do I... I'm sure it must be available somewhere, right? How do I play it? I don't see it. Past events. Here? Mini games. Okay, I found it. I'm sorry. I'm sure this is tremendously interesting, but yeah, we gotta play a different character, right? Okay, we have 400 gold. What do you want to upgrade first? I think we'll get some movement speed. Okay, yeah. This lore. I'm sure the lore is very interesting, but I just don't have the context. Survive until 12 minutes. Defeat Imperia. Okay, so there's a minimap. I can go around the minimap and look for stuff. Annihilation. I want to kind of find items first. Okay, so this just gathers everything. We should have saved this. Well, I mean, I don't know what the things do. I would have guessed that this is what the magnet does, but I wouldn't have known. So, you know, could have been anything. I mean, it would have gone. It was always going to be this, but still. I'm going to keep upgrading Arcane Bolt for now. Because I kind of want to, again, I want to align all of my things. Because now, doesn't this item seem crazy? Apex? All right, let's get magic damage amp. Because now I know, okay, cool, we want to build magic damage, right? I want my items to work. Because last time I had crit, and crit didn't work with a bunch of my other items. It didn't work with like magic missiles and whatnot, and we don't really want that. See, this right here, this works. So we can get rot. That's good. We found another magnet too. Another item. Level 2 Kaya. Although rot doesn't seem to do anything. Or is it? Is it doing anything? I don't know, it's hard to tell. More Arcane Bolt, yes. Because it works with Kaya. Level max Kaya. That sounds good. All abilities can go crazy. Yeah, I'm just like trying to actually, you know, build purposefully. Because now I know that you have items, and the items can like impact how you build and what you do and whatnot. Yeah. Alright. Keep bonking stuff. Track magic missile. Magic missile makes sense. There's another little Roshan. I don't think this one drops any. Oh, it does. It does drop something. Does Roshan always drop something? Octarine Core. Octarine Core sounds great. I mean, that's pure gas, right? Yeah, I mean, the thing is that this is obviously just a way better ability. I do like spirits in honor of carry IO being relevant at TI. We'll pick up spirits. Right, as a sign of respect. And Frostbite? Sure, why not? That also gets upgraded. So we wanna, I'm gonna go pick up the next item. Maybe we want to pick up the magnet right now. I'm trying to save the magnet a little. Extra ability slots? Let's reroll. Projectile count. Everything gets upgraded by projectile count. Alright, let's go to the item in the bottom right corner. And hopefully we'll then be able to like circle back around, pick up the magnet and just get a huge amount of experience and whatnot. Although I don't see a boss. Oh wait, I think we found the boss. The boss is on the other side of the map. Maybe I should have gone there first. Alright. Specialist array is maxed out. That one only had 2 levels. Alright, Roshan is down. Very good. Projectile damage bonus. Bloodstone. Let's get the cooldown reduction. Oh, another magnet. Arcane Board leveled up. Spirits. I'm gonna level up the magic missile, I think. Arcane Board. I don't know. It just makes sense to me to max it out. I always like maxing abilities out in these types of games. I just think that's more interesting. Man, Valve are really good at making games. It's like very clear, it's very it's beautiful. I do want pickup radius, but I think let's get some extra damage. Just like a flat damage boost. That sounds great. Oh man, we actually do huge amounts of damage, right? Get some cheese, delicious. And here is the boss. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like a damage AoE or if that was me summoning the boss, but it was me summoning the boss, right? Projectile bonus damage, yes please. I'm not convinced that the spirits are super good. I'm also not convinced that they are not good. They seem to be doing okay. Ah, you split up. That makes sense, that's what those golems do, I remember. Oh, more cheese. Rot seems like our worst ability, right? It doesn't really make sense with with everything else we've got going on. But at the very least, it still scales with magic damage, so. It is something. Item! This is maxed out. Double the number of bolts fired. I mean, that's gotta be it, right? Infinitely scaling magic missile. I mean, huh. It gotta be the infinitely scaling magic missile, right? What do you guys think? 1 or 2? It gotta be 1. I think we gotta get the magic missile. I'm sorry. Infinite scaling? Are you gonna tell me to not pick infinite scaling? No. Doesn't scale fast at all. Who cares? It's infinite. If it can scale infinite, that's basically the same thing as it dealing infinite damage already. So I'm gonna deal infinite damage. Although I am not finding magic missile. There we go. Game ends before scaling shows up. This game ends? Why? I want to keep playing it. I'm opposed to games ending. Octarine core maxed out. Okay, there's the ball again. That's a strange little enemy, I have to say. I don't know why it's just a ball. I don't know what that's meant to symbolize. Let's get Arcane Bolt maxed out. See, we got both anyways. Doesn't really matter. Projectile bounce. Although I kind of have the feeling that maybe our actual best ability is the Frostbite. Magic Missile, maxed out! How much bonus damage does Magic Missile have? 15. Hey, that's actually not insignificant. Okay, I think I just get a Yasha, so I can build a Yasha and Kaya. Does that work? Oh man, we are crushing things. Arcane Bolt is maxed out. Hello, Roshan. Sorry, buddy. Let's level up Yasha. We'll see if Yasha and Kaya are even worth it, but it sounds fun, so. You want a grill? Can I have food? I've been paying very close attention to my nutrition recently. When I say recently, I mean literally this week. Because usually it's a bit difficult. Because Mickey will just buy a lot of ice cream. And then she will show up when it's like, when it's the end of the day, you know? We're watching some TV, I am tired, I've been working all day. And then she's like, do you want some ice cream? And I am expected to say no. I'm sorry, that's just cruel. That is cruel and unreasonable. And so, but now she is kind of, she's out for a little bit. So I'm not eating ice cream right now. And I've been very good about what I've been eating. Aren't doctors supposed to eat healthy? Are they? I mean, I don't think that's a requirement of the job, is it? Alright, so this is maxed out. Level up you. Hello. Wait, was that it already? Is he dead? No, he's over there. Okay, is this the real one? Oh no, there's just spirits that are spawning here and there. Enemies that die while frostbitten will shatter, causing nearby things to be frostbitten or spirits. Spirits trigger explosion upon impact. I think frostbite seems way better, right? Like it's just infinity frostbite. Yasha and Kaya! Very good. Can I get more items? Is there like a way I can find more items on the map? I'm gonna just lose having somebody in his life that wants to give him little treats. Well, you know what I'm saying is that it's a little treat for Mickey, and for me, it makes me fat. And I don't like that. Down there is another item. Spirits upgraded. Probably just get Tome of Knowledge, I suppose. What are the, like, the red ones? Are they worth more? I'm guessing. They're just like bigger experience drops. Okay, well, I mean, this is excellent. This is a great game. Another item. I want more abilities, thank you. Probably get Annihilation, I guess. Holy. It's got a long cooldown though. This is physical damage. I don't like that it's physical damage. Did I win? Okay, I need to kill the boss now. Oh, we move. Alright, level this up. Queen Imperia. Oh, I mean, I sure do a lot of damage, don't I? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't expect to just instantly die. Alright. Oh no, it's actually been an exciting game. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I wanted to play the thing. Are you gonna fault me for wanting to play the thing? If you are, I think you are a monster. You can hide behind pillars or dodge like a legend. I'm sure you can deal with that attack. I'm not saying that you can't deal with the attack. I'm just saying I didn't know the attack existed. And because I didn't know the attack existed, I wasn't able to... respond to it, you know what I mean? Because if I had known she would have done that, I wouldn't have been so close to her. I would have kept my distance. I just didn't know that that was a possibility. That's okay. It's no big deal. I mean, it's a roguelike, right? You're not supposed to immediately get it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Anyway. It's a boss day attack. Well, they can attack in lots of ways. No, I'm not upset. Oh, come on, guys. Ugh. Y'all are being a little wienerish right now. Well, like full on wieners, but a little wienerish. They did copy strike George C for using 3 seconds of the main broadcast directed camera. That is the legend as it is told, but from what I saw, actually looking into it, is that George C did actually just show the mainstream. Right? This is what people have been coping, where they're like, no, he only showed the camera for 5 seconds. But in reality, he did actually just watch the mainstream for a little bit. And I'm not saying he should be copyright struck us for that. I actually think that should still be fine. Because I still firmly hold the opinion that the International should be a tournament for the people. But, I mean, it really isn't anymore, right? Like, we don't even have the fundraising properly anymore, so...
under attack.
But yeah, I mean, if it makes you guys more comfortable, we can swap over to the directed camera.
Money to burn.
For most purposes, I think this is fine anyways. Like, the directed camera is pretty good. I've not seen much Faceless Void, and by much I mean any. Has Faceless Void been picked?
Tower has fallen.
Uh-huh. Faceless Void. It's been picked 4 times. Well, once. He's been played once and banned 3 times. Would you consider that attack good game design? Asking out of curiosity. I don't think it's necessarily as easy as to just say something is good design or bad design, right? I have to say, I think it would probably have been a little bit better, in my opinion, if that attack did a slower ramp up. It doesn't immediately start with all the projectiles and then you know, get hit by them, but rather it like starts like firing one wave, pause, another wave, pause, and it keeps getting faster. So that you, as the player seeing it for the first time, are like, oh wait, I need to start dodging these. But even then, I think with these types of games, with, you know, with the roguelike style games, really the expectation is that you are going to die. And that you are going, that's just going to happen. And if you are going to die, then I think it's kind of fine. Like, I don't know. It's sort of okay, I think.
Radiant are scanning.
It helps that it's not a very long game, right? If this was at the end of a 30-minute run, I would be annoyed. But the fact that it comes at the end of a, 12-minute run? That's okay. I can just do that again. And it was fun, you know? So.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So what does Faceless Void do with his life? Lifestealer is still Radiance. Why is Lifestealer Radiance these days? So this just heals for anything. So it heals for Radiance. You know, I do think it's kind of weird how they just, like, move stuff around randomly at times. Anyway. What's the top right corner of the hood for? I'm not sure. What do you mean? Reigns is the best item to later turn into Divine once fully slotted. I don't think you can disassemble Radiance. You mean this right here, the neutral items? This is a timer for neutral items, and you can like eventually craft them or something? Honestly, I don't know fully how it works. Also, by the way, I should make one thing very clear today, just to manage expectations. But I'm gonna have to make lunch at some point. And also, although I will try to make that quick. And also, I will have to leave at like 5 p.m. That's still a solid 5 hours left. More than 5 hours. But I know that yesterday, TI went until like, I don't know. How long did it go? Until like 6, 7? So. But I don't know how many games they're doing today. Are they doing more, less, same amount? So we're currently doing Team Liquid Falcons, right? And then we're also doing Team Spirit Vision and Team Yandex Enigma Galaxy. Yeah, there's still another 2 sets left. 6, 7. Very good, very good. You know you curse yourself. I did not do that to you. I am not the one who put the numbers in the sequence.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Face this void with the classic battle fury. That's good stuff. Why do people get this? It just sap things for farming? It's kind of fun. That's kind of alright. Alright, Boxy running around. Clockwork got a buff, he can phase through his cogs now. Yeah, I saw that recently. I think that's kind of fun. Deadlock's actually pretty good. I see Deadlock's been like continued to develop, but it's really been under the radar, I feel like. But I don't think Valve are ready to like fully release it yet. Did you see that Riot killed 2XKO? They spent such a long time hyping that game up and like working on it, developing it and whatnot. And it's been out for what, a year? And now they've just killed it? That's wild. There must have been nobody playing it. Just literally nobody playing 2XKO. Oh. Rest in peace, buddy. They killed 2XKO. Yeah, just I think like yesterday or today they announced that 2XKO is not gonna get any more development past 2026, and they're refunding all purchases, and they are making all characters free and whatnot. They're basically saying, all right, you can just have the fucking game, but we are out. Fighting games usually have a low player count, so I don't know what they were expecting. Yeah, fighting games don't strike me as the type of game that you want free-to-play for, right? I feel like free-to-play fighting games don't really work, because free-to-play games need like mainstream appeal and like large player counts to function. And fighting games are inherently very niche. They're popular amongst the players that like them, but not really mainstream popular. And so it's just kind of like, this seems to me not like the smartest way to go. But I've also seen a lot of people just make fun of Riot because they called it 2XKO, which is truly just the worst name. And I agree, that is a terrible name. Yeah. Mordog resigned? Did he? Like, actually? That wouldn't be great, right? It was free to play, but most of the cast was behind a paywall. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it's done, right? Like, if you do something free to play, you need to actually lock stuff behind something. Look, not everybody is Valve. Like, Dota is the exception. I really think it's very important we always remember that. Dota is the only game that can afford to just kind of give you everything for free. Will you let the WOD of the stream in the channel? Yes. Like last year too. Why wouldn't it be there? Why wouldn't it be there? You know what I want? I want there to be a Dota 2 Universes Beyond Magic the Gathering set. That's what I want. And I want to be hired to make it. Thank you. Just a suggestion for any Riot/Wizards employees. Wait, not Riot. Sure, Riot. Why not? Why not? I mean Valve, of course. But fuck it. If Riot is listening, just a little hint. If anybody feels so inclined. find these items so weird. Right? Like, if you look at the Lifestealer, that entire inventory just does not really make a lot of sense. Hey, thank you, Alim Salep. Appreciate it. Not that I contact my uncle who works at Dota 2. Thanks, thanks. You know, they did make a League of Legends crossover. I think a Dota crossover would work not that well, actually. I don't think it would work all that well, but hey.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Remember that one time we tried to ask for Dota Underlords? Hey, they at least responded.
Radiant's bottom
I did not expect them to respond. I mean, we all knew that was never going to happen, right? Like, it's fine. Let me just say, you miss every shot you don't take, and I've been shooting a lot.
bottom tower is under
Not been hitting, but that's okay. Because we guys just gotta keep shooting.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
MTG has crossovers now, like Final Fantasy, Marvel. What do you think about this though? That's an entirely different subject matter that I won't bore you with. Unless you guys insist, because I have opinions. But I do think that Dota would make for an overall interesting crossover.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
MTGX Dota did not end well. Now, what I'm talking about is that like Magic the Gathering has actually been doing actual crossovers.
Radiant's bottom barrel
Like, there are Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering cards and Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. In Star Trek? Ugh. Marvel? Ugh. Anyways. Here's your job interview question for the Dota MTG cards. Make her Necronomicon card. Sure. What does Necronomicon do? Sorry, I need to first... before I can do that, I do need to know what Necronomicon does. Dota just collabed with Monster Hunter. Oh my god. Okay, so this I can tell you. There was a Monster Hunter collab for Magic the Gathering as well. But when they release... So this happens all the time. They do like small collabs with stuff all the time. There was a Stardew Valley collab, right? But they did a Monster Hunter collab. And everybody was like, well, obviously this is just a slam dunk. How could they fuck this up? But then they showed the cards that they came up with and like show what they're gonna be releasing in this collab. And it was so bad. Like, it didn't make sense flavor-wise. It didn't make sense lore-wise. It was just so boring, and they were so bad. They were such terrible cards that they actually ended up, for the only time this has ever happened, canceling the entire thing. They canceled the collab, they stopped the release, and they said, we're gonna try again in the future. And we haven't heard from them since then. This was like half a year ago or something, maybe even longer.
Dire are scanning.
And that's fucking wild. That's crazy. Alright, I love Lifestealer. Lifestealer is such a cool hero. Just infest into the initiator. Oh man, Dota fights are so cool. Compare these to League fights. People can actually do stuff and click their buttons. Rest in peace, buddy, though. Alright. Mickey, go get him! Go get him! Go get him! Get stunned. Okay, going for the tankiest hero there is. Still gonna get him, very nice. The Ice Stealer just doesn't do any fucking damage at all. Go get him! Go get him! Go get him! Ice Stealer's dead. Let's go, Liquid! Who is with me? Who wants Liquid to win? Let's go, Liquid! They got it. 20k lead? I don't like this Lifestealer item build at all. Like, I know this is what you buy on Lifestealer, but like, it just feels like it doesn't do any fucking damage. Like, how does this Lifestealer ever kill a Viper or Centaur or Hoodwink? Like, I just don't see it. Like, how does he ever get those kills?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You like the Lord of the Rings magic cards. Oh, yeah, I mean, I like those. I think they're fine. I really like The Hobbit. They just released the Hobbit set, and that's just fantastic. I just hope everyone has a good time. That's great. I just hope everybody has a good time as well. Now, The Hobbit is a great set. You know, it was my birthday a little while ago. If any of you have a Gleaming Splendor or a Queen of Day left over, feel free to send it to me. Nice job, directed camera. Show me the mid lane. What's this do? Creates a banner at the target location. Lane creeps in the area of effect become damage immune while the banner is up. Lasts 120 seconds. Can be destroyed. Melee hero attacks deal 2 damage. 2 times damage to the banner. Okay. So it's for pushing.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, Dagon, let's go. Alright, Viper just destroys the tower. How's Noah? Old and lazy. But he's good. Infest into that creep, let's go. Money plays. There's just a lifestealer running around, being annoying. How tough is this creep? Must be real tanky. 1800, that's quite a lot, yeah. Why are they not killing it? Can they not? Yeah, they can. Oh, Clockwork is dead. Guys, there's a fight up in the top lane. There we go. Yeah, it's GG, right? I mean, like, buyback is coming out, but not even Chronosphere use. Marine, let's go! Wait, Marline. Sorry, my bad. Amar going in. Sorry, Amar. No two times for you. And with that, we've got the last TI's winner out of the game, right? Sand down. Buyback from the Lifestealer. The Lifestealer doesn't do any damage. And that's GG. Okay. Alright. I'd rather have to deal with a little creep running around with no abilities than a lifesteal. Nah, man. You gotta kill the creep. You don't wanna... Like, I think generally, just like, you don't want to give... If your opponents want to do something, just don't let them. Alright. I wanna play this again. Let's play Shen. We can upgrade a bunch of stuff. Let's just upgrade everything a little bit. And range? I don't know, something like that. We got more lore. Survive until 12 minutes. Alright, magic missile. Poke him. Let's immediately rush for the items, right? Echo Slash, Swashbuckle, Track. Track seems fine, I guess. I don't like any of them. I guess I should have rerolled maybe. But it probably doesn't matter all that much. I mean, track is just always like a fine thing, right? It's damage amp. Yeah. 20% damage amp seems pretty alright. Okay, let's see if we can get any good item here. There's a Roshan as well. Projectile bonus damage. Or Yasha for movement speed. Projectile bonus damage seems reasonable. So we want to just make sure we're playing projectiles. There's Arcane Board. I mean, it's more or less just the same build as before. Does a Phylactery upgrade into anything? Honestly, couldn't tell you if it upgrades into anything in real Dota. Probably. Now we gotta get some more knife throw. I think I'll level up track so we have double track. That seems like a good idea. Axe track gives 2 items instead of 1 per chest. Ooh, that's crazy. Holy fuck. Alright, so we want to make sure that we can get that. So we only want to have 3 abilities by the time we kill the first boss. Is that right? It's kind of like some little optimizations here. I don't think it matters all that much, but we'll do it anyways. Alright, we've got this maxed out. Is there an upgrade for it? Into Kanda. How do I get the upgrade? What do I need to combine it with? Do you guys know? Any know us? Any know us in chat? Anybody who's well educated in the manners? Oh, I forgot Kanda. Never bought a Kanda in my life. Crystallis. Okay. I do need to upgrade something other than track, because we just actually don't fire that many projectiles right now, and I think that's a problem. Okay, the Cinder Guard. So we'll go over there. Actually, I should do that before picking up the item, right? Laguna Blade. I mean, yes. Who am I to say no to Laguna Blade? Alright, let's pick up all of our stuff. I was hoping to wait with that. Let's increase our experience gain. That seems sensible. Faster levels. I like faster levels. Level 4 track. Okay, let's get ourselves... Ooh, this is Clinks. Yeah, I actually get to see the guy in action now. Last time I immediately murdered him. So I didn't get to see the actual attacks. Alright, so we have to kill the different ghosts. But we are just really not very strong. Oh no. Oh man, it's just we have upgraded track too much. Track doesn't do anything. Alright, I gotta pick up this item. Extra projectile count. That's actually great. Please kill him. Oh no. Oh, this is not looking good at all. I need some cheese. Anybody got any cheese for me, please? Cheese, maybe cheese? Any cheese in the corners of the map? Cheese for a hungry boy? I'm the hungry boy. That's no cheese. That's also not cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Man, I am not finding any cheese. Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. Level 2 magic missile. Yes, please. Okay, we took a hit, but we've managed to kind of drag all of the enemies away from these guys. Because I am still hoping we can clear this boss. Wait, I healed. I must have stumbled into some cheese. Delicious. Okay, treasure pickups grant 2 items. There we go. Okay, now treasure. Okay, we need Crystallis. I don't like these. Level 2 Crystallis. Knife throw. Ugh. Alright, let's max out track. Maybe I should have taken Annihilation. That all took a very long time. Okay, this is maxed out now. And there's Kanda. We'll head over into the corner. Or try to at the very least. Because our damage output is still just not very good at all. No, 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 no. I don't want to immediately summon. Ah, whatever. We can just summon. Where's the item? Just cast Annihilation. And level up Specialist Array. Do I care about these? Bloodstone? These all suck. I'll just get movement speed. Yasha Kaya seems okay. Yasha. Kaya. Oh, we got some cheese. We got some cheese, everybody. Max out track. I really shouldn't be maxing out track. I need some damage. Track just does not actually do damage. Trident's pretty good. Can you get Trident? I mean, I guess that checks out. I mean, I'm just gonna keep maxing out. My one thing that I'm maxing out. Who cares? Level 3 here. That's a very significant upgrade. Oh, we died. We died. That's not good. I think going for... I think you don't want to max out track. I think you need like 1 level of track and then max out damage. Everything else doesn't really seem that good to me. Alright. I wish there was a way to just kind of skip all of this dialogue. The fact that they have to make you go through it every time is kind of annoying. Don't upgrade track. Yeah, I think picking track makes a lot of sense. Like, track seems very good. But we don't want to upgrade it. And we need to upgrade our other abilities first. Because, like, we upgraded Magic Missile first last time. And that was fantastic. Oh, sorry, we didn't upgrade Magic Missile. We upgraded the Arcane Bolt. Sure, Laguna Blade? I'm just gonna get some health. Health seems reasonable to have. Right, if we can't necessarily kill everything super quickly, at least we can survive a bit longer. You can skip the dialogue with a checkbox. Oh, okay. Good to know, good to know. We do have to find track. Alright, level up the Heart of Tarask. By the way, I don't mean to like diminish the work put into the dialogue. Like, it seems cool. I appreciate it. I just, again, I don't have the context. And I don't think it seems necessary for me to have the context. You see, just like having 2 damaging abilities that you actually level up, that seems quite a bit more important. Alright, we're just waiting for the first boss. We do need to find it, though. We have not found track yet. Oh, I should have probably taken the Reaver here, but yeah, I think this is fine. Alright. We have to probably roll for it soon. I've been reading new Hunter x Hunter chapter. I have. It's there's finally stuff happening. Can you believe it? There's finally stuff happening. Alright, there goes this guy. Here's the next real one. For the Reaver, thank you. I do need to level up one more time. That is pretty important, actually. I mean, we can kill the boss already. We just wait until we level up before we pick up the Aghanim's. I don't want to pick up the item either. Nah. Oh well. Man, that's a lot of spiders. That's a lot of spiders. Alright, come on. Didn't find it. Roll. Didn't find it. So what do we do then? I guess we just don't play track. Extra life. Just get the magic missile permanent damage. Alright. No track. That's fine. We greeted for it. We didn't find it. Doesn't always work out. Reaver maxed out. So let's move towards the next item. So we can get ourselves our Heart of Tarask. Annihilation. No, let's get Laguna Blade. Annihilation is pretty neat, but it doesn't strike me as something we can like reliably do. But maybe it's one of those things where if you upgrade it fully, it goes completely nuts. Who knows? Okay, there's the heart. Magic missile. Leveled up. Granite Legion. We've got 5 bonus damage with this. You know. The thing is, we are just really tanky. So we're kind of cruising because of that alone. Turns out if you can just take some hits, it's really not that big of a deal, whatever's happening. Alright, we've got Annihilation. There's Track. Do we still try for it? Nah, we gotta get Arcane Bolt, right? Like, I just need more damage. We gotta get some extra damage here. Feel like it's a bit late for trying for the track Aghanim's. Man, our damage output in that one Skyrif Mage run was crazy high. Oh, hello everybody. Well, I guess I found every enemy in the game. Oh, I forgot to turn off the dialogue. Oh, you can't even go full screen. Let's go. Alright, friends. I guess this is what we're playing. We'll look for track again. I think if we... Like, God, this ability is just so much better than the magic missile. Oh, there's track. Okay. Like, Arcane Bolt is just easy mode. It was on difficulty 2. I don't think I am. I think I'm still on difficulty 1, am I not? So this is where we need to be careful. I don't actually want to level up track too much. Like, we want to find other things we can do. Track is just kind of like a means to an end. We only care about the track Aghanims. But these are all physical. I don't like that. Chain Frost seems fun. I don't think we've tried Chain Frost before. Cooldown reduction. That seems good. Who doesn't like some cooldown reduction? I do think there's an argument to be made for just not picking up any items, but I don't think we need to be that greedy. Alright, we'll save what we can, but let's not go overboard. How's the eye been? I think it's been fun. We don't want more than 3 abilities right now. Chain Frost seems good. It's got a bit of a long cooldown, but I imagine if we can get that down a little bit. Just as long as we can reduce that a bit, which is the goal anyways, we should be fine. Ah, man. I don't like that we're getting more track. I imagine Octarine Core doesn't have any sort of upgrade, right? That would surprise me. Or if you take all 5 slots, yeah, you just don't get new abilities. You can only upgrade stuff. Oh, hello, everybody. Reminds me of a second ago where suddenly the entire world appeared. Eat food off the ground? Well, yeah. What else would you do with it? Right, there's an item over there. Thank you, finally. I would like phylactery if we can get it. Let's just max out the Octarine Core. Alright, boss is in the top left. I think it's Clinks again. So we need to kill this, and after we kill this, we should be in really, really good shape, because then we can just start getting actual worthwhile upgrades. Oh wait, no, it's the ball. I mean, that seems fine too. We can just chip away at that. They want to pick up this magnet? Probably. Laguna Blade? Ah, I don't really want anything new right now. Damn it. That is unfortunate. Alright. Oh wow, I just took a lot of damage. There's the phylactery. Level up track. So now we have a chance to miss. We also have a chance of just kind of immediate death, which would be unfortunate. Damn it! Okay, we suck. Okay, how do I turn off? How do I turn off the dialogue? Ah, disable in-game dialogue. I do think like a problem I'm having is that I'm just like, I find track and I don't get any like damage upgrades afterwards. Need early AoE to survive? I don't necessarily think so. Alright, we're gonna try the stupid track thing one more time. I just think it sounds fun to, like, because it's clearly like the highest cap build, right? Fast track into a bunch of items, duplicate all of the items. I don't know, that just sounds really cool to me. This one was great. But we do need to make sure we actually have damage. Here, damage multiplier. Very good. What game mode is this? This is just this is something that Valve made. This is like an official game mode. What is it called? I forgot the name of it. It's from the Crownfall event, but what was it called? Who knows? No way to tell, really. Nest of Thorns. There we go. See, look at us. We know things. Alright, phylactery, bonus damage. That seems pretty good. Damn it. Frostbite. Alright, we've already used all of our rerolls, which sucks. But I think we are actually quite strong. Like, this looks way better. Doesn't it? Frostbite is actually kind of a crazy ability. Specialist's Array seems fantastic. And now we just hope in our level ups we get some actual upgrades to our abilities, not just more abilities. But maybe that's like a mistake in my strategy. Maybe I should just gamble that I'll see. Like, we just kind of hit random abilities anyways, and now I don't have rerolls. So maybe that's just like... that's just a core misplay I'm making. Alright, where are we headed? Oh, we are in the right spot. Let's go. I mean, that's pretty great. Yeah, we're doing a lot more damage this time around. Alright, let's take this guy down and then, come on, one time. You guys ready? Are we gonna get lucky? You never do misplace? No, no, no. It's all strategy. Ah, we got it. We got it. Okay. So now we just want to collect all of the items. I'll level up this. And now we can also just upgrade stuff and whatnot. Like, now it just doesn't matter. Alright, phylactery is maxed out. That's very good. Let's start moving towards the other items that are already on the map. Roshan will come to us. We'll go to the other items. Do we like track? Not really. Do we like annihilation? Not really. But I do want magic, so I guess I will upgrade track because I don't want to waste my last spell slot. Nice, we got some cheese. That's very good. Get hard again. Well, we need items for that. Kaya, I guess. Specialist array maxed out. These spiders are a nightmare. Okay. Come on, let me through, let me through, let me through. There's the item. Frostbite. There's my item. Very good. Let's get Reaver first. Level up the Reaver. Max out the Reaver. Max out the Kaya. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Have you noticed the units move very differently from Dota 2? It sounds to me like you're trying to get at something specific, and I don't know what that is. But I am interested. Look at that. Ah, it feels a lot more powerful, doesn't it? We'll get the Ring of Tarask now. Level that up, you know, make sure we have some HP. We can survive. Yeah, now we're cruising. Now we're really powerful. Let me pick up the I should have maybe picked up the kisses there. But there's a magnet somewhere around here. There it is. Arcane Bolt, thank you. During our one crazy run earlier, we had a lot of levels of Arcane Bolt, and I think that made a big difference because Arcane Bolt is very, very powerful. Okay. Do you want spirits? Nah, let's get more track. We might work our way towards spell crit anyways. So we can get a little bit of physical damage. That seems fine. Well, there's physical damage. This is just movement speed. I think I'm pretty happy to just get some movement speed. Alright, inventory's full. So that means we are now guaranteed our we're now guaranteed our heart with the next item. Which sounds great, of course. Let's level up Arcane Bolt. I really do just kind of want to max out Arcane Bolt. I'm gonna get the Aghanim's for it too if I can. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Oh, there's a lot going on right now. I would really like another item. I know there's a Roshan in there. I'm not sure how we can get to him. Alright, we killed him. Alright, there's the heart. Get Timeless Relic. Here's the Aghanims. Do we want... Okay, we'll max this out really quick. Aghanim, Scepter. I guess we just get the Frostbite. That seems not as good against the boss, but it's pretty good right now, so we'll just take it. Alright, we run, run, run. Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter on Frostbite doesn't seem like it's going to be very good against the final boss, but oh well. Let's pick up our item that's still up here. Level up Arcane Bolt. Level this up. Yasha. We'll be able to get a Yasha and a Kaya soon. There we go. Now I would like a Sange, if at all possible. I imagine you can make that item, right? Can you make a trident? Oh, I am taking a lot of damage right now. Is this the boss? It looks like a boss. Ah, we didn't find it. Can I use any of these? I guess Bloodstone? Arcane boards, some more. Let's work our way towards a magnet. Arcane board, almost maxed out. There we go, very good. Level up magic missile some more. Yeah, we didn't find the Sage, so unfortunately, nothing for us. Am I now getting level ups instead of items? Is that how it works? Because all my items are maxed out. Aghanim Scepter. Upgrade. Upgrade Arcane Bolt. Damn, Arcane Bolt goes crazy. Look at that. Yeah, I think I'm now getting ability upgrades instead of items. Which I guess that makes sense. My inventory is maxed out. I can't get anything more there, so they just give me something else instead. But damn, we are strong now. And unlike last time, we are actually also a bit tanky. Now, I feel like there ought to be some value to that, right? Track. Track is maxed out. I don't know how important it is to max out track, but we got it maxed out. I mean, 60% damage jump. That does seem reasonable. All right. Reason why I mentioned the creatures acting weird. Dota 2 can't really handle this many units without fancy tricks. Yeah, I would guess so. That's like always been a problem with custom games, right? Okay, wow, our damage output is crazy. Okay, we know that this is what's coming. So we just dodge it. I almost got everything. Almost. Okay, there we go again. And for the most part, we are unharmed. There we go. Unicorps stay in game quite long, normal double, even if they're hidden underground. Ah, okay, I see, I see. We did it! Very good. Okay, how is this other unimportant thing doing? I gotta go make some food really quick. I need to eat something. So I'll leave you alone with the international for a moment. And then I'll come back, okay? But I'll just grab some food really quick.
5 seconds remaining.
Team Vision's turn to kill.
Night Stalker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Admirable.
Принц прибыл.
Prepare for battle.
Короля не убить, короля не убить. Принц прибыл.
哇，有没有搞错啊？
Короля не убить.
Darkness hungers. Pull roots and run.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Hello. What the fuck is that?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
No customers today. Hey, I tried. We queued for 14 minutes and we couldn't find a server. I mean, we can try again with a different server, but like if it doesn't load, I really don't know what to do, you know? It's like one of those things. Doesn't matter if we want to play it if it doesn't work. Okay. What food did you find? I just cut up some fruit and added, and I got some yogurt to add. I don't know. I like having this for lunch. It's quick and easy. It's healthy. I like it. You know, you can buy like fruit yogurt from the store, but it's always got so much sugar in it. I'm like, I'll just make my own. Sleepy house in the background. Yeah, the current season is kind of, I don't know. Silly, I think. I know this is always a problem at the start of a season, but it feels worse this time around. Yeah, like the people that high roll, they have stats like in the 50s, while I'm still filling up my board, and I'm just like, what even is going on? How am I supposed to win against it? So this is Team Spirit versus Vision.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And isn't Vision made up of some of the like old Team Spirit players? Something like that. Dark Gift on 4. Yeah, I know, you gotta use them early, you don't want to wait with them. The thing that annoys me about the Dark Gifts are the one which are just like +2/+2 per spell that you played this game. I'm like, okay, so I guess I cannot beat that unit. That's just unbeatable. Wasn't Satanic on Team Spirit at some point?
Dire's courier has been
I feel like that was a thing, but I'm not 100%. So no Jeopardy this week? No Jeopardy this week. Let me finish eating really quick.
Never refuse gold given.
Also, can I be honest? I'm not super into watching this game. It looks like it's going to be a boring farm fest. What am I up to these days? I've got the Magic channel. I don't know.
Radiant are scanning.
What am I up to? Who even knows? I'm not trying to dodge the question. I just don't feel like I do very much.
Dire are scanning.
TI Jeopardy? Yeah, I was thinking about doing Dota Jeopardy, you know, but
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
don't have a channel for it. And also, the thing is, like, the Dota community is just so difficult to get in touch with, you know?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is the MTG channel doing good? Not really. It's doing okay. Good is not really the word I would
Radiant's
use to
bottom
describe it.
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. I've had food. Friends, I want to play. I want to play some Dota. Does anybody want to come play some Dota with me? Just regular Dota. Is the M&I server still a thing? I guess. Yeah, you can join this channel. No, I genuinely, sincerely want to actually play some regular Dota. My thing would be insane, probably, yeah. I mean, they are probably. I would guess there's some folks here that are actually interested in coming to play some Dota, right? Right? You can just join here. So what is this? You can go here. If you type in M&I, I guess you can't. Why does that not show? What server? European server. What server do you think? Is it just because I'm already in the channel? There it is. Join this channel and then just write something in there and I'll invite you and we'll queue some unranked. I think Gabe just said something. See, Gabe is in the party now. That's how easy it is. I will literally just take the first 4 people. Well, 3 people now. And then we play unranked. All pick. Although I don't know who to play. Yeah, that's number 2. You seem like you're a bit too high ranked for me. That's okay. You gotta just carry us then. Oh, they've reduced the number of universal heroes. That's good. So Tidehunter can eat fish. All right, we got 2 more spots. Who wants to come play? Yes, I want to just play some actual, real, regular, normal Dota. Okay, I talked about this a little while ago, so it probably doesn't make sense anymore. But the reason why I want to do this is because I've been playing a lot of League of Legends recently. And that's just because my friends play League of Legends and I enjoy playing games with them, so I just play League with them. But League sucks ass. I don't like a League. League is just kind of shit. It's just not a very good game. My behavior score is too low to type. Well, in that case, I think I would rather not play with you. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If your behavior score is too low to type, I think I'll be passing. I mean, no disrespect. This is just gonna be a necessary first filter that you're not enough of a shit to have gotten banned. But anyway, so I've been playing a lot of League with them, but League sucks ass. It's just not a very good game. League is tolerable if chat is off. I always have chat off. I don't have chat on for that game. And alright, we got one more spot. And so, but playing League kind of made me want to play Dota. And just regular Dota, just normal ass, regular, proper Dota is what I want to play. I'm not sure for how long. Maybe it's gonna be a one and done type thing. And well, this guy isn't joining, so I guess we give the next invite. Oh, nope, we're full. Are we? Huh? Alright, invite you. I'm low rank. It's fine. We've got a bunch of people that never play Dota or are low rank, and one guy that's immortal. There's no way this goes poorly. You guys ready for this? This is gonna go great. I want to play like a Life Stealer or something like that. I want to play one of my tanky boys that just like take some hits and stand in the middle of fights. Y'all are going to get washed? I don't know. I'm just saying, I've been playing I've been playing a lot of League. Is that a transferable skill? Probably, like, at least a little bit, right? Poor matchmaking. Yeah, matchmaking's like, what the fuck are you doing to me? What the fuck? All right. Come on. We can connect. We're going to stream the Chess World Cup later this year. How am I going to stream it if I'm playing in it? Think a little. Well, this queue is also taking a while. All right. predictions. Wow, I got it all perfect. Oh. Ah, there we go. Not seen that button in a minute. Gosh, there, it's like getting a little chilly. Oh, wait. Are they just like random heroes banned, or how does this work? It's just like random characters getting banned. It's like one or more heroes for your team. I'll pick Lifestealer. I guess I don't. Alright, what's the best character? What's the best carry in the game right now?
Your turn to pick.
Earth Spirit. Ember Spirit. Shadowfiend. Shadowfiend is good apparently. Shadowfiend feels like a bit much for like my first game back. Necrophos. I can play Necro.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't want to play Necro. I kind of want to play like a Lifestealer type thing.
5 seconds remaining.
Legion Commander. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna play Lifestealer, and that's just gonna be it, and that's just the situation. What starting items do you have? And now forgive me if I don't get everything right. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. They go like this, this. And a fairy fire? That doesn't seem right. Just get some stuff. Oh my god. It feels like I'm home.
Prepare for battle.
Gotta win this one, right? Obviously. Start with the E? Start with the E, right? See the new hero? Yes, Largo is so sick. Honestly, Largo looks like the coolest fucking shit. That's one where I'm like, that right there is a reason to play Dota. Like that's something that I think new heroes ideally are, right? Like when a new hero releases, best case scenario, you go like, God damn, I want to play the game, I want to play that character. Right? And that's what I didn't really like. I feel like I didn't have that with like Ringmaster, and Cass also wasn't really it. But Largo, you look at Largo and you're like, yes. Admittedly, Largo is just like kind of my flavor of hero as well. You know, I just like those types of characters. What are you sweaty guys doing over there? So it's just standard procedure now. So how many camps are there? It's just infinity camps, right? There's a camp, there's a camp. Is that a camp? No, it's not a camp. There's a camp over there. Infinity camps. Alright, I don't know how these neutral items go. You have to explain this to me, right? I'm a new player. I've barely touched this game. I don't even know how it works. That's probably a good enough block. I don't think we want to do more than this. Do we? Maybe? Alright. Now you guys come over here, please. Thank you. Oh, attack animations are so much slower than they are in League. That checks out. I can deny stuff as well. Well, in theory. The practicality of it might be a little different. You get mad stones, and if you have enough, you can craft a neutral item. Now that sounds tasty. But like, I guess I just click the button, right? And then I get an item. Oh, Chillalor. I don't think we needed to pull yet. That seems a bit unnecessary. Oh my god. Right, that's what Dota support players do. Dota support players are always like, no, I need to pull, I need to pull, I need to pull. And I'm just sitting over here dying in lane. Right, and then they get killed while pulling. That's okay. I remember. I remember. Man, I am missing a lot of these last hits. That's okay. The lane isn't exactly super easy. That's a weird Dawnbreaker hammer. I don't like it. Oh, right. Flag bearers. That's a thing. Still one of the weirder additions, I have to say. That is one where I'm like, huh? That came kind of out of nowhere. I'm realizing my last hitting is so difficult. It's because this hero deals 75 attack damage. Alright, let's grab some items.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
These two. Maybe another set of tangos? Turns out 75 attack damage is difficult to do anything about. Oh, thank you. I didn't really need it, but I'll take it. Like, they can't actually kill me. Alright, so now we deal a little bit more damage as well. Man, laning in Dota is so different from laning in League. That's crazy. Like, it's way better. It's way more interesting. In League, you're just in a fucking bullet hell. It just fucking sucks. Oh no, why are we doing that? That's not a good idea.
This one still belongs to me.
Alright. Do you try Void like I told you to? I'm sorry, I did not. Can I recommend a game to you that's been very inspirational for me? And I understand, I've not been doing the thing again. I have it on my mind. And I am thinking about it. It just takes a lot longer. I basically don't have anything where I am like, oh yes, this is how. This is my problem. But there's a game that I really like. That I saw recently that I've been interested in, that I find very inspiring. And it's called Curse Mark. And Curse Mark is... it's basically like a Souls-like type thing. What I find interesting about Curse Mark is that it's a roguelike, but you're always playing on the same map. And basically the roguelike element is mostly just how you adjust to the map and like learning new paths through it and becoming better at moving through it. Damn. So you... Basically, the way it works is that as you go through the map, you have this like counter that ticks up. And the higher the counter, the stronger the enemies. And the map has lots of different like branching paths that you can take. So the map always stays the same, but you always explore it in different ways, because if you take too long and if you go too far into one direction, eventually enemies become so strong that they are certain to kill you. So to avoid that, you kind of want to take the shortest paths possible. Because at the end of the paths, there's bosses, right? And the bosses are always the same bosses, they're always in the same space. But getting to the bosses is interesting, because even though it's always the same, as you go through the game, one thing that does change on the map is that you're able to unlock shortcuts. And the shortcuts stay open permanently. I probably shouldn't be leveling up this. What am I leveling up? I guess I am leveling this up. Go get him, Gabe! Alright, Gabe, we're dead. Thanks, Gabe, though. Thanks. Good job. Basically, what's like really interesting about it is that even though it's always the same, the game manages to feel really fresh and diverse without needing any sort of randomization, by basically forcing you to constantly engage with the map in a different way. And I think that's a really cool thing. Okay, well that's bad. I don't have anything I can do about that. Oh, man. Wait, let me check Wine really quick. Problem is that I never check the messages. That's my issue. Oh, it's expensive. I get the feeling my item build is bad. So there's one thing that's been in my mind, very strongly in my mind, is that I think it would be really interesting to have a roguelike where basically immediately, right away, you can go to the final boss. Like, it's just right there. And if you want to, you can fight it right away. You will die, but you could. And then it's just kind of like branching outward from there. Where you have to kind of like make these decisions of how do I go about handling this? Like, when do I get to the final boss? And where it's just kind of like, there's some sort of time pressure element. And this might seem like kind of weird, because I think there's probably going to be a lot of people that would argue that time as like a gameplay element feels a bit like clumsy, maybe. But I actually kind of like the idea of just using literal time as a gameplay element. Worst part of Dota is you already know this game is a loss. How's this a loss? We got this. Don't worry about it. Also, I am actually like here. Can I tell you something? I think it's very important. I'm not really playing this game to win. I don't really care. I'm not playing Dota today because I'm trying to win at Dota. I'm playing this game because I want to play some Dota. Somebody said it wasn't sale. I ran like 30% off. I am sorry. I've had so much on my mind. Okay, Okay, I'm going to defend myself, and you will be endlessly patient with me, as you tend to be, for some reason. I honestly don't know why, but I was working, or like I had this like big project that I was cooking, where I wanted to do a Magic the Gathering event, like a community event where I get a venue and I get artists and I get a store, a local store to come join and have them all. You also don't know why you're endlessly patient with me. That's fine. And I had it all figured out. I had it all figured out, right? And that's why I said, oh, I think I can do other stuff. I had a venue booked. I had you know, artists I was talking to. I had a store that agreed to come. I had everything figured out. And then, what the fuck does this mean? I guess chipped vest probably. Get some movement speed. And then, all of the sudden, the guy that was, so the way it works, it was what I had rented, was a community center owned by the city that was leased by a restaurant that was inside of the venue. And then the guy that had rented me the venue, that I had done a deposit with, right? I had paid money, $200 already. He shut down the restaurant. He canceled his contract with the city and just fucking disappeared. And now not only was I missing my money, but also I now didn't have a venue anymore. And I'm just like, well, shit, what do I do? Right? Like how do I fix this problem? And I've been looking and hunting, and it's been like on my mind because I'm trying to like make this work somehow. At this point, it's already way too late. I have to certainly delay. I'm finally, just yesterday, I found a new venue space that I think has a very good chance at working and actually being affordable. But to give some context on how deep I had to dig, what I'm talking, the venue space I'm looking at now is literally the old, emptied out leftovers of a giant dying mole. But turns out that the giant dying mole is giant and dying, and there's nothing in it, so they are fine renting out the space, even if it's just for a single day. So it's just been like a whole thing. And I've gone down so many different paths. I looked at different community centers, but they're all very expensive. I talked to the university to try and do it there, but the problem with the university is that if it's at the university, we are not allowed to make any money. And it's not that I necessarily want to make a lot of money. That's not my goal. But first of all, I would like to make some money. Some money would be good. But also, it's a Magic the Gathering event. It's just, I don't think you can really make a proper Magic the Gathering event if you aren't allowed to make money, because I just don't think people will be particularly interested in that. Because then that means you can't sell booster packs and whatnot. That was the worst finger of death. That was terrible. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Is the event called Abandoned Haunted Mall of Friday Night Magic? Pretty much. No, the mall, even though it is abandoned and haunted, it is right in the middle of the city. So it's actually kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same way where you're from, right? But here in Germany, we used to have a lot of these really big department stores that just had all kinds of smaller stores inside of them. And they were like malls, but they were sort of just one store. And all of them have been going bankrupt, like horribly bankrupt, because it's just not a good business model. And it just doesn't survive like in the modern world, this business model. And so I am slowed. I don't like it. Nice. Good job. Good job, team. We can do this. We can come back. But these kind of like big department stores have just been dying out.
Your top tower has been denied. Your bottom
And it's kind of like a long-running joke that they are dying out. But yeah, and I just never even considered that that would be one, that would be something that you can just go there and rent like one of those store spaces. But apparently you can. And I learned this because I applied with the city. The city has, so our city gives out cultural money for cultural events. Well, I guess they give out real money, like actual, like normal money. Not specifically cultural money, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? They give out money if you run a cultural event. Unfortunately, they decided that Magic the Gathering is not cultural. Which, you know, we can argue about that. But I applied there and they didn't denied me. But they did tell me about the haunted spooky mole that you can rent. And so that's where I'm at right now. I am, however, down 200 bucks. And I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Well, if people could only use German-themed Magic cards, would that make it cultural? I don't know. They said that it wasn't cultural because it's a card game. And I'm just like, okay. I don't know. I mean, obviously I am unbelievably giga biased, right? But I feel like that's fine. Can it not be a card? I feel like I'm dead. Alright, Creep. You are my best friend now. Thank you, Creep. But no, apparently it doesn't count. Alright, I guess I just go with the chip vest. And just get some stats. The thing is that what the city usually like has in mind for cultural events are stuff that like music festivals and such, you know? But apparently, yeah. I mean, the thing, okay, here's the argument I tried to use. Here's how I tried to convince them. I basically said, hey guys, there's a really large community in Gießen for Magic the Gathering. Fun fact, Gießen has the largest Magic the Gathering university club in Germany. Why? Who knows? It's just is how it is. And we actually have hard statistics on this. We can prove this. Which is kind of funny, right? But there's just an unusually large Magic community here. But that Magic community is quite divvied up. It's split across multiple spaces. And I think it would be cool and valuable for that community to have a day where it can come together and exist in one singular space. You know? And I think that like Magic as a whole, board games, but like Magic especially, are really good social vehicles, especially for people that that usually maybe struggle a little bit with social situations, and that in of itself, like this idea of a social vehicle, is, you know, culturally relevant. I think I did that too late. But yeah. It's just telling you can play soccer with Magic cards. Yeah, you know, like maybe. Maybe I just needed to go the Universes Beyond route. But I think the problem is kind of that it's the first time somebody's doing something like this here. And I think if I had done this kind of event before and I had like images and such I could show, then I feel like I would have a much better chance at succeeding. But without that, you know, the first time is always the most difficult, right?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Anyways, it does really suck though that I just kind of had
Radiant's
like quite a lot of money stolen from me, like 200 bucks.
is under attack.
And I don't know how to get it back. Right? Like the guy that was running the restaurant, I can't get in touch with him anymore.
Bottom tower has fallen.
I tried asking the city, hey, can you give me my money back? Because the city told me to like go and talk to him, and you know that if I want to rent out the space, I have to do it with him. Like they sent me in that direction, but they just said they don't have the money, so they can't give it back, which is technically true. But I really feel like that is kind of, you know, I don't know. That's kind of pretending that you all had no involvement with this, which I think we all understand. We're all adults that that isn't entirely true. Are you back on Dota? Just for today and tomorrow and probably Sunday. Although I'm not sure if I'm able to do tomorrow. I'm noticing I'm feeling a little under the weather today. We might unfortunately have to not do tomorrow so we can do Sunday. Ask the city about contacting the guy. Oh, I have his phone number. The city gave me his phone number. They said, oh, if you have questions, you could potentially ask this phone number. Because they're not allowed to actually give out the phone number. But I do have it. It's just, what am I gonna do if the guy doesn't pick up, you know? This is not good. Alright. Well, once an hour until he does. It just goes to voicemail. I can call him 600,000 times and it won't make a difference.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Alright, well, we've got an item.
Your top tower is under attack.
And coming into the mid, maybe we can do something. That's pretty good. I don't think I can get this.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Alright, we'll go back. Think we want a Saint and Yasha here. Same. Does the city not have an address or something? They are not allowed to give it out. It's called Datenschutz. They are not allowed to just give out the number. Or an address or anything. They're not even allowed to tell me his name. The only reason why I got a phone number at all was under this like guise of secrecy. All right. I'm just telling myself it'll make for a better video. When I inevitably write a video about this, the fact that the guy just fucking disappeared, you know, maybe it'll make for a more interesting story. I'm not gonna go Manta style. That doesn't seem right here.
Your middle tower
Oh, we got something other. This seems good. Extra attack speed on open wounds targets. Oh my god, I'm a scrub. I don't have a TP scroll. I am a scrubby boy. Scrubbity, scrubbity, scrubby boy. Come here, buddy. I will fight you all day.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You are too fast. Please stop running. You are up on a hill. I hate it.
Middle tower is under attack.
Okay? I mean, we are not done. Let's go! Who said this game is over? Was it you, Chan? Did you not believe? Did you think I wouldn't be able to do this? Just because we completely got destroyed in lane? You gotta have more faith than that. Dota is in my DNA. You know? This is who I am. And I may have left. And I may never come back again. But it doesn't change that it's still part of me. So they gave you a phone number which they're not allowed to do, and you got your money stolen. Yes? It's fun, right? As I said, it'll make for a good video. I do also want to stress here is that this wasn't like some sort of shady deal. I didn't go and like find somebody in a back alley to then you know, like and then tried to get them to rent out a space to me. I talked to the city how to rent the community center, and the city was like, you need to talk to this guy. And then I went to this guy and I talked to him and I gave him the money that he told me that he needs to like rent out the space, which he's done 1,000 times in the past. So. So above this is bonus maximum HP. So what are we buying next? Just Basha, right?
Your bottom tower is under
Become even more of a nightmare to deal with? This guy has invisibility, which is annoying.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Hello!
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
We're leaving. Oh, this is a channel? Oh, let's go, fucking base. Come here, buddy! Come here! Okay, I'm gonna make a controversial statement here, okay? You're gonna need to really bear with me on this one. But I think after having considered this for a little bit, I do think I am willing to say this. I think Dota is a good and fun game.
Radiant structures
So.
are fortified.
What are you doing? Fucking suicide. Sure, whatever. We'll take it. This is normal Dota? This is just regular normal Dota, yes? Dota's a good and fun game if you're winning. Why you gotta call me out like this? What are we buying next? Just crits? Just want to do more damage, honestly. My team is fighting without me, guys. Come on, what are you doing? Alright, are you back for Dota videos? Nope. And I won't ever be, I hope. But sometimes I wish, but I know it's not good for me. Always remember that I didn't stop making Dota content because I didn't like Dota anymore. That was not the problem.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I think we're going in here.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Friends. I am here. Let me kill an Ion, come on. Bonk, 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 bonk. Beyond godlike. Oh, hello. Can you let me out? Can you come over here so I can infest you? I want to remind you that the main reason why Dota is not something that I wanted to continue doing is because it felt like there was nowhere to go. It felt like it was headed nowhere, it felt like a dead end. And the biggest problem there, the biggest reason for that, is that I never managed to become some sort of part of the greater Dota community. That never happened, and I don't see that happening now. We might be dead.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under
We're not dead.
Your top tower is under attack.
Buddy! Okay. Abyssal Blade?
Your top tower is under attack.
Wait, Abyssal Blade uses Sange. Is there anything else I can do with this? I mean, I assume slow resistance doesn't stack, right? Guess I get rid of the Yasha? You willing to make one Dota video a month at least? No, there wouldn't be any point to that. Okay, there's objectives, right? There's this thing you can do. Oh, hello, look who I found. Well, that's convenient. Maybe I just get an Agnum Scepter and eat that for now?
The enemy's
All right, Gabe, come here. All right, Gabe, go get him. I believe in you.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Maybe I believe in Gabe. Should we believe in Gabe? What do you guys think? All right, go get him, Gabe. Well, I'm still not ready to pop out.
The enemy's top tower.
Still feels a bit early. There we go. All right, I think we got him.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Hey, thank you very much, Enes Genpeth. Sorry for getting your name wrong, but I appreciate it. Hey! And you guys said that this game was over at minute 10. You guys said this game was over at minute 10. Hey, Baumi, many years ago, you transitioned from Dota MTG and you said that if you have no interest in MTG, we should not follow you there. Yes, I do stand by that. I don't think there's any point to that. You're always welcome to join me if you ever develop an interest in Dota, in Magic. But if you don't have any, I don't see much of a point. All right, thank you very much for playing, everybody.
Team visions turn to ban. Team spirits turn to ban.
Okay. Well,
10 seconds remaining.
sorry I pressed enter too soon. Don't worry about it.
5 seconds remaining. Turn to ban. Team visions turn to ban. Team spirits turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Right, when I mention I mostly learned English from some Dota streamers' videos, they look at me funny. I think, I don't know, like that's of course a funny way to phrase things, right? But ultimately, I do think there's just kind of like an element to immersing yourself, right? Like if you want to learn a language, I think the first step is to just immerse yourself in the language and absorb as much of it as you can. And I think that's kind of true for every skill, right? Just immerse yourself, absorb as much of it, build a foundation of knowledge. And it doesn't really matter where you immerse yourself.
Team visions turn.
MTG sounds complicated. You have some content for viewers who are not versed in Magic. No, I do not. There's lots of content like that out there. You can very easily find it. Magic is not more complicated than Dota. If you manage to understand Dota, you can understand Magic. But I'm not here to advertise Magic, right?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Spirits turn to pit.
Mereska has arrived.
I remember playing Quake 1's shareware version as a kid and loving it. As an adult, I figured I would play through the game since they released a new campaign. I feel spoiled. The guns aren't interesting. I've been playing some old games.
Remaining.
I've been playing Mass Effect. I finished Mass Effect 1 and I'm currently playing Mass Effect 2. I've spent quite a lot of time in Mass Effect 2, but I'm just kind of doing everything. So. And I'm complaining because I've missed you, but why do TI? because I like Dota and I think TI is fun.
Visions turn to battle.
I don't want to watch TI due to some, you know, obligation to you. I want to watch TI because TI is cool. Was always more of a Yu-Gi-Oh guy.
10 seconds.
Look, I don't mean to be rude, but that's just kind of like, it's a little bit like saying, you know what, Baumi? That delicious cooked meal that you made, just absolutely perfect, tasty. Oh, it's wonderful. It's just, I've always liked eating shit out in the yard. I always liked running behind horses and eating the manure fresh as it comes out. And I'm like, I guess, my guy, I guess you can do that. You don't have to. I just want to tell you that you don't have to do this. Like, there's other options, you know?
Team visions turn to ban.
So, yeah, Mass Effect 1 and 2 are pretty good. I haven't played the third. Yeah, I got the Legendary Edition. It was on sale for 95% off. So I got it like for $5. That doesn't seem right. I think it was even cheaper than $5 because I don't think the Legendary Edition is usually $100. But anyways, I got a Legendary Edition while it was super fucking cheap, and I've just been playing it. I played Mass Effect 1 because Mickey had it. I also played Half-Life, by the way. I played Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 1 recently. In that order, I played Half-Life 2 first and Half-Life 1 afterwards. And I always felt a little bit silly about it because in Half-Life 2, you made a lot of characters who are just like, Gordon, remember what happened in Half-Life 1? And I'm like, okay. There's clearly some history between these characters that I'm not familiar with because I haven't played Half-Life 1. But I kind of just looked past it. It's fine, whatever. The game still made enough sense by itself. And it was a great game. Half-Life 2 is great. Then I played Half-Life 1. And fun fact, none of the characters in Half-Life 2 that act as if they've known you all along are in Half-Life 1. They're just not there. It's all like that disconnect that I felt. It's just a disconnect that you feel when playing Half-Life 2 because there's just nothing. There's no context. There's no further information. It just doesn't exist. Which is very funny to me. You played the original? I played the original Half-Life. Just the original Half-Life 1. Not the Black Mesa version. Just the original. I'm just doing TI, friends. But I gotta say, the original Half-Life, I'm sorry to say,
5 seconds remaining.
it sucks. It's not a very good game. I didn't like it. It's the biggest problem with Half-Life 1 is that it. So let me maybe say this. When I say that it sucks, I'm judging it from a 2026 perspective, right? I'm judging it as if it came out today. If we look at Half-Life 1 as like within the context of it being released 30 years ago, then obviously it doesn't suck. Then obviously it's a revolutionary game that is outstanding in every way. Obviously, right? Like, I'm not saying that isn't the case. But as somebody who has played it today, it's not very good. And the main problem I have with Half-Life 1, the main issue, there's two problems I have with it. First, you can just get soft-locked. You can just get stuck in the game. Because there are sequences in the game where you have no choice but to take damage, but healing is kind of very clustered. Like, you don't get healing regularly. Instead, you just get healing at very specific spots. Usually you get a full heal, and then afterwards you don't get any healing for a while. So if you make your way through an area, I played Half-Life 1. Guys, okay. Everybody's confused which Half-Life I played. I have played this Half-Life. This Half-Life is what I played. This one. This one from 1998. This is the Half-Life that I played. So anyway, and I didn't like that. There were some segments where I just had to reload quite a bit an older save because I just softlocked. Because I had too little HP to proceed through the mandatory damage segment. And I always think that's really clunky. I didn't like that at all. And this isn't something that was a problem once. This happened a couple of times. And I thought that was really shitty. And the second thing I really did not like about Half-Life 1 is that it had just way too many like jumping segments. Like Half-Life 1 has a lot of jumping puzzles. Like a lot of jumping puzzles. You might be like, Baumi, how many jumping puzzles can Half-Life really have? And I'm telling you that about half of Half-Life is fucking jumping puzzles. I'm not joking here. It's really bad. Like you're spending as much time doing jumping puzzles as you're spending it shooting things with your gun. And the shooting things with your gun, that's fun. The jumping puzzles are miserable. Because in Half-Life 1, you also move really fucking quickly and your controls are just not very precise. They're just not that good. So all the jumping puzzles are just a fucking nightmare. They are not good, they're not enjoyable, and they made me want to quit the game. So I did finish it. I did finish Half-Life 1. But Half-Life 1 was a chore. Like, it was not particularly enjoyable. There were segments of it that I really liked. Basically, anytime I was just able to run around and shoot my gun at people, that was fine. But everything else, ugh. Not for me, not my thing. Half-Life 2 doesn't have jumping puzzles, and in Half-Life 2 the controls are a million times better. So Half-Life 2 is just a way, way better game. Half-Life 2 is a game that I think really held up nicely. Like Half-Life 1 to me didn't hold up that well. Half-Life 2 did. Half-Life 2 was just like, it felt like it could have gotten released in that state today, which is crazy. The fact that Half-Life 2 felt like a game that could have been released in 2026 is unhinged. Half-Life 2 is a game, that's a century game, you know what I mean? We're gonna get one Half-Life 2 ever. Damn, what a game. Half-Life 2 is outstanding. I did like that at the end of Half-Life 1, though, you just fight a giant baby, and then you get hired for a job.
Team spirits turn to pick.
And that's pretty cool. I liked getting hired for a job after fighting a giant baby. That was good. It didn't make any goddamn sense, but I appreciated it. Oh, and then I played I played Mass Effect. I played Mass Effect 1 because Mickey had it in her library. And I didn't play Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I played Mass Effect 1, like actually Mass Effect 1. And Mass Effect 1 is a great game if you don't do any exploring. Which I thought was a shame, but really in Mass Effect 1, you don't want to spend too much time exploring the universe, because if you explore the universe, you just kind of come to the realization that there's nothing going on with it. There's just nothing in Mass Effect 1. It's really empty. But if you just stick to the main storyline, or when you're told, like, here's a very specific thing that you can do optionally, and you just only do those things, the game is fantastic. I did, however, because I was playing the original Mass Effect, I wasn't playing any sort of remake, I encountered a shit ton of bugs. There were very significant segments of the game where I was just playing as a black blob. I wasn't Shepard, I was just a black blob. And the, what are those? Renai? I don't know. Something like that. There's this like alien bug species. And honestly, I didn't know what they looked like. I didn't know what they look like until the final cutscene where you see the queen of them. So I still don't know what the other ones look like because all of the other ones didn't load in properly and they were just black pixelated things. So, well. But yeah. I'm playing Mass Effect 2 now, and Mass Effect 2, Rachni, that's the one. Rachni, you got it. Well, it wasn't that far off with Rachni or something like that. But yes, the Rachni. I'm playing Mass Effect 2 now. And Mass Effect 2, something I really liked about Mass Effect 1 is how it was felt, even though there was nothing in the universe, like it was empty, it was open. I don't know if those two things can be true at the same time. I don't know if that really makes sense. But that's how I would describe it. Like in Mass Effect 1, you can go anywhere you want. The problem is just that there is nothing there. In Mass Effect 2, you are a lot more restricted. There just isn't really as many places to go, which I think is kind of a shame. You don't have that like openness of like, you can do anything you want. You can go anywhere you like. But in exchange, there's just way more stuff to do.
人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对月。
我又没有惹你，你打扰我干嘛呀？
Oh my god. I need to give a huge shout out to Mass Effect 1 though. It's the only game I've ever seen. And I genuinely cannot believe this is true. But I'm not joking. I am not joking. In Mass Effect 1, when you make it to the final boss battle, you have, like, you can talk to the characters, right? And, like, talking and dialogue and such is a very important part of the game. And at the end of Mass Effect 1, when you're fighting the final boss, you can basically tell the final boss to go fucking kill yourself. And if you are convincing enough, he will. I talked the final boss into killing himself. And honestly, I still cannot believe that is a possibility. Like, that is fucking crazy to me. That you can just talk the final boss into killing himself. That is unhinged. Were your favorite characters in Mass Effect? I like Tali. I always hang out with Tali. But yes, it's very good that you can just talk the final boss into killing himself. That's very good. But in Mass Effect 2 right now, I've taken the engineer class, which can summon a little robot to help you fight. And Tali also can summon a little robot to help you fight. And now I'm looking for a third character that can summon a little robot to help us fight. So that none of us ever have to do anything and we can just summon robots and have them fight for us. That's my long-term plan.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I suspect that's the inspiration to most of Baldur's Gate 3 boss fight alternate wins. Can you do that too in that game? I gotta play some Baldur's Gate 3, I guess. I don't know. I honestly was not expecting that at all. It just completely blew me away that at the end of... Why are we so slow? What's going on here? At the end of Mass Effect. Because it was just like, in the dialogue tree, it was just like, you can end this right now. I'm like, okay. You can do this thing yourself. And I'm like, oh, okay. Don't be a coward. And I'm like, oh man, I really feel like I'm being very mean right here. And then the final boss is like, you're right. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Very memorable. That is very good. That is good game design. Talking about good thing, that is good game design. Let me guess, you play summoner builds in ARPGs? I don't really play ARPGs that much, but yes, I do enjoy summoner builds. I think they're fun. I think they're fun. But like right now what I do is basically I have a little exercise bike and I've given myself the rule I may only play Mass Effect if I'm using the exercise bike. And so I've been exercising a lot and that's good for me. And I've been playing a lot of Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is great. It feels a lot more cinematic in the like cheesy movie kind of way. Where Mass Effect 1 felt like a bit more grounded and realistic. Mass Effect 2 is a lot more like tropey. But it's just really nice. It's just really good. How do you feel about the Elusive Man? I don't trust that fucker. Don't spoil me anything. Please don't ruin this for me. But I don't trust that fucker. Hey, Spiggy1. Thank you for the $5. My returns to streaming Dota on the one day. I'm in the office. My CEO keeps needing things. Hope you're well, mommy. I'm planning on streaming the weekend as well. I'm not entirely sure how well I'm not sure I'll be able to do it tomorrow because I'm feeling like I'm getting sick right now, which is awkward. That's bad timing. So I definitely will do Sunday. I definitely want to do Sunday. But I might need to rest tomorrow to make sure that we can do Sunday. But yeah. I think my favorite was gravity manipulation in Mass Effect. That's fun too. I don't know. I just like shooting little robots at people. In Mass Effect 3, I'm gonna go a different path. In Mass Effect 1, I was just a regular soldier, so it was just guns, guns, guns. Mass Effect 2, I'm playing an engineer. In Mass Effect 3, I'll pick something else as well. Probably biotics sounds fun. Play games like Slay the Spire. I play Magic the Gathering. Does that count? I've played a lot of Slay the Spire as well. Not Slay the Spire 2. I gotta say, this is something that's really weird to me. I don't know. I feel like I might be the exception there. But sorry, not Mass Effect. Slay the Spire 1, I played I think 1,000 hours. I played a shit ton of Slay the Spire 1. But I then stopped playing it because I was like, I'm fine. I'm done. Right, like I've had enough of this now. I have finished playing Slay the Spire. And then Slay the Spire 2 came out, and it's just more Slay the Spire 1. And again, I didn't stop playing Slay the Spire 1 because I felt like it didn't have enough content. I stopped playing it because I felt like I had played enough of this game. And so I have zero interest in playing Slay the Spire 2. Which feels weird, right? Like considering I played so much Slay the Spire 1, you would expect that I would be interested in playing Slay the Spire 2, but I really am not. And I honestly don't even really know why. It does not appeal to me. And would you play Mass Effect? No, you wouldn't. Mass Effect is not a very watchable game. It's not. I like Mass Effect, don't get me wrong. I'm really enjoying it, but it is not the type of game that I think makes for a good, let's play, right? It's not very good. Reading any manga these days? Yeah, of course. Kagurabachi's peak. I don't know if you guys have been reading Kagurabachi, but you should. Oh, it's so good. And my big recommendation that I give these days is the Bugle Call. Yeah, this is what it's called. The Bugle Call. And sometimes it has Song of War after it. The Bugle Call Song of War. It is truly outstanding, and it is currently in its last stretch. I imagine it'll end within the next 3-4 months. That's probably when it's going to end. So I can very much recommend that. Also, I read Guns. Have you guys read Guns? Guns is terrible. I will not defend it in any way. It is truly atrocious. Right? Like, it is bad. It is bad. It is bad. So, please keep that in mind for anything I'm about to say. Guns is bad. It is not good. But Guns is fascinating. Wait, sorry, I need to defend Kagurabachi first. All I know of Kagurabachi is that one meme of him drawing his katana. I am not joking when I'm telling you that Kagurabachi is the best thing in Shonen Jump right now. It is genuinely outstanding. I know that it started out as a meme. Here, this is Kagurabachi. I know that it started out as a meme. I know that people didn't take it seriously at first. But I promise you that it is genuinely outstandingly good. Anyway, sorry. What was I saying? So I read Guns. And Guns is interesting. Because like when you read serialized works of fictions, which I read a lot, I really like serialized fiction. It's not that unusual that there's bad planning. And if the author is really good, you won't be able to tell. And if the author isn't good, you can see it very obviously. And when I say bad planning, I mean that the author introduces something and then later on in the story, clearly just kind of like didn't keep that in mind or didn't plan for this. And it just like suddenly throws off what they were originally trying to do, what they were originally trying to say. You have this in other stories as well. I think Harry Potter is very famous for this. For being a story where it's very clear that J.K. Rowling just didn't plan ahead. They were, like, you know, she introduces time travel just randomly and then all of the time travel falls off a shelf because it doesn't make sense otherwise. Guns, however, Guns is special. Because usually when you have these kinds of problems, you know, you might have an author write something and then like 10 chapters down the line, that suddenly causes problems. In Guns, I genuinely believe that the author of the story didn't plan past the current panel. Not even past the current chapter, not past the current page, but past the current panel. The author just had no idea what they were going to draw or write next. They were just literally going panel by panel. So sometimes it just makes literally no sense what happens afterwards. It's just completely unhinged. And that by itself wouldn't be that remarkable. Like, that's actually something I've seen before, like whatever. But what's really funny about Guns is that the author then goes full ass into it and just says, well, I guess this is just what happens now. There's this one moment in Guns where the author has clearly just kind of like wanted to write a big scary enemy and started writing the big scary enemy and had our main characters fight the big scary enemy. And then as they were fighting the big scary enemy kept getting new abilities and more powerful moves. And eventually it stopped making sense as to how our protagonists would ever be able to beat this. And I guess the author felt the same way because then they just all fucking die and they don't beat it. And then the story just starts over with a new character. Like, I'm not joking. It's so crazy. It's like, wait, what? It is not worth reading. It is not. You've had the full experience based on what I've just told you. Guns is not worth reading. But it is wild. Dungeon Mesh, yeah, Anime Season 2. Oh, yes. Dungeon Mesh. Yo, Dungeon Mesh. Terry Pratchett and anime film. Please do not. Just, again, I really want to make clear that Guns is trash. Please don't compare it to Terry Pratchett, because that makes it sound good. Just because it's... Look, there are some... I read a lot of manga because I really enjoy it. I read a lot of comics in general, not even just manga. And there's a lot of them that I think are just interesting, and they make for interesting kind of like talking points, and they are fun to talk about. That does not mean they are good or something worth recommending. Like, for example, what's it called? Shaman King. Shaman King is really strange because Shaman King has two different endings. it ends twice. The first time, it ends because the author just kind of grew tired of it. And literally, and I'm not kidding here, as our main characters are approaching the final boss fight, they're going through this gauntlet of enemies, right? The story set up, here are these like 10 enemies you have to defeat before you can go to the final boss. And so they work their way through it. And about halfway through it, the main character has a dream of the final boss as like a shoujo princess. And the final panel, and then there's just a big panel that is the main boss as that shoujo princess. And it just says, Princess, I think Haru? I don't remember the name exactly. And then the end. That's how it ended. That was the end of Shaman King. But that would be nonsense. Right? Like, we can't have that. That's not a good ending. So at a later point in time, the author, Princess How, that's right. I got it. Look, you might not believe me. You might be like, Baumi, you're exaggerating this, right? This is not. No. Friends. I have immediately found the image. May I introduce you to Princess How? This is the final panel of Shaman King. This is the actual genuine ending of it.
Radiant are scanning.
So then, time continues on, and the author is given an opportunity to do it again. So Shaman King then is picked up again, and it continues, and you can, like, there's a second ending to it, which is very interesting. That's very rare. And then in the second ending, something that's been a problem with Shaman King is, again, it wasn't very well planned. And for the entirety of it, the final boss was built up to be unbeatable. It's just like, you can never beat this guy. He's way too strong. He's way too strong, way too strong. And turns out at the end of the story, he's still way too strong. They don't have any way they can possibly beat him. So, and again, I'm not joking,
Are scanning.
they call his mom. And then his mom shows up and talks no jutsus him into not being evil anymore. And that's the end of Shaman King. Shaman King is great. Shaman King is actually pretty okay. Like, it's not good, but it's fine. You can read Shaman King. You would not be, you could do worse. You could read Guns, for example. And I know I just spoiled you the ending of Shaman King, but trust me, the ending is not why Shaman King is okay. It's actually a pretty alright journey. Oh. Alright. We checked Centuria. Yeah, Centuria is pretty good. I like it. I like how Centuria is just like super fantasy. Like, it's just like full ass, deep ass fantasy. And it's like, yeah, I enjoy that. I enjoy that it is just unapologetically 100% fantasy the entire way through. And like deep, dark fantasy. And it just works. It works pretty well. I like it. When I saw the anime was the final boss, some kind of shaman that was like 1,000,000 years old but stayed young. Yes, that's how. I think. Honestly, I don't remember the story of Shaman King as well as I remember the ending. But like basically in Shaman King, through the entire story, there's this guy called How, which I do think is like, he's not strictly speaking 1,000,000 years old. I think he's a reincarnation. But yeah. And they eventually, in Shaman King, they introduced power levels, right? And like our main cast, they are like power level 100 or 200. And how is 1 million? And at no point do they ever get close to 1 million. You know, they scale up and their power levels become bigger and eventually they reach 100,000. And everybody's like, okay, how's How doing? And now How is like 1 billion. And people are like, well, what the fuck are we going to do about this? So yeah. It is a wild ride. And Chance, you're going to play some more Dota? I'm not sure if we're going to do some more today. As I said, I'm feeling a bit under the weather. Man, that really sucks. I was really looking forward to today, but god damn it. It's just my throat is feeling a bit sore. Solo leveling also have the same problem of planning and stuff? Yeah, solo leveling has a lot of problems though. Please shame Mickey. She really, really, really loves solo leveling. And I'm just like, please, just can we... Come on. Talk about Chainsaw Man ending yet? What ending? I'm still looking forward to the part 2. Shame it hasn't started yet. I'll raise my behavior score for tomorrow. Let's go, my guy.
Dire are scanning.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Just change the topic. How are you coping with the hot weather? Well, it's not so hot anymore right now. Honestly, poorly. That's how I'm coping with it. I was coping with it very poorly. That first heat wave in June legitimately caused like physical issues for me. Like it was so hot and so consistently hot all throughout the day. I developed this really, really nasty heat rash. And it was like all across my legs, across my arms. Like it was like quite significant and quite spread. And it was really itchy and I was scratching it nonstop, like not consciously, but you know, it was really itchy, really red, and I was just bleeding, and it just really fucking sucked. Afterwards, the second and third heat wave that we had, I managed a little bit better, but it was still difficult. What I usually do, or what I've been doing, is I've just been staying up until like 2 in the morning every day, so I can air out the apartment at midnight. And I would like let all the hot air out, and I know it doesn't make a huge difference, but it does make a difference. And that was really the only way to survive. I also, like, next year, if this happens again, which I mean, I'm guessing it will, I already know what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to the game store and work there. Like, I'm pretty close with our local game store, like with the owner and whatnot. And I asked him, hey, if it gets that hot, can I just come here and sit in a corner with AC and work? And he said, like, yeah, sure. So that's my plan for next time. What rules are in place about AI and workshop content? I assume you have to... I assume you will have to state that it is. Like, isn't that how it works on Steam? Like, you have to label it that it's AI content.
Is under attack.
Yeah. AC is very hard to put into house for some reason. Well, ACs are just not really a thing here. Like, an important thing to understand. Like, I know there's people out there who are just like, why is the heat in Europe such a problem? Right? Like, there's other places in the world where it gets hotter, and it's not as much of an issue there. And you're right, like, that's for sure. But an important thing to consider is that our infrastructure is built very, very differently than it would need to be built to deal with these kinds of temperatures. And that's mostly because here in Europe, in Central Europe, our main concern for the past 150 years, for basically ever, before now, was never the heat. Like, it would get hot in summers, like 32 degrees or something, but that's fine. That's not a problem, right? The main concern was the cold. That's what we really need to worry about. And that's what all of our infrastructure is about. It's about like our houses are built specifically to retain as much heat as possible, to make it so that we can heat them well. Like, that's just how they work. Like, our houses are built to retain heat. The problem is, if it's 40 degrees out, then they're retaining 40 fucking degrees. And then you still have 35 degrees in the apartment in the middle of the night because the house hasn't cooled down enough yet. And then all of a sudden it's a day again and it starts heating up again. Like, it's a structural problem, you know? Alright guys, I don't want to fight over AI right now. But if we may, here's my general opinion. Right? Just, I guess it's a relevant topic. I do not like AI as a tool to replace creative work. Or like any sort of research work, any sort of writing work. I think that's all just kind of, it's not very good at that. But I think AI as a tool to help with programming is very valid. And pretending that it can't or shouldn't be that, to me, feels quite delusional.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Because, God, it's fucking good at programming stuff, man. Like, it's good at that. You can tell me whatever you want. And it's one of those things where, like, you can be unhappy how we arrived at the tool. And I accept that for sure. But pretending that it's not valuable feels weird to me. World's greatest estate developer, are you familiar? Yes. It's peak. But if it comes to like the AI art, that's where you lose me. That's the kind of stuff I don't like. And that's because it's just sort of a fundamental misunderstanding of what art is supposed to be. Like, the expression behind art is not a coincidence. It's not a side effect, right? Like, it is the required aspect of it. And so I've okay, so recently what I did is for my birthday, I always invite my friends over and we play some Magic the Gathering, but I give them like a deck building challenge. And for this year, I went and I asked them all to build a custom commander, like a custom Magic the Gathering card to helm their deck. And I thought that was a lot of fun, but I did also say, please don't use AI art. Just steal something, I don't mind that, right? Who cares? We're just using it for our own purposes. Like, it's not gonna be sold and it's just fucking steal something off the internet. Who gives a shit? Right? Steal something or make it yourself. It doesn't have to be pretty and whatnot. And what I did is I made my own. And, you know, I really liked it. And it's not... You guys want to see? Here. This is the little guy I drew. This is my little guy I drew. It looks pretty cool, doesn't it? I think it comes out really well on the card itself. Doesn't that look pretty neat? I also made a little map token, which I think worked pretty well too. But I'm just like, it was fun to see people actually like try their hand at just like painting something. And honestly, it's something where you get used to, like where you, like just the act of that creation itself, I think is valuable and teaches you a lot and whatnot. So yeah. But anyway, that was the one that I drew. It's nice, isn't it? Like, I think it turned out really well. I was really happy with it. And I mean, I wouldn't describe myself as an artist. Oh, you and Mickey have been well. Yeah, they've been good. Cat chick. All right, let me see if I can find the cat.
Is under attack.
Found this one. This right here is Nisa. She's got a short, stumpy little tail. Come on, Nisa, be chill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
She's not very good at being chill. Yes, this is a new cat. Although we had her last year already. For last year. How long have we had you now? Probably like a year and a half at this point. She's 3 years old. She's a devil. She has had half her teeth pulled and she's missing a tail. And honestly, we might need to have the rest of your teeth pulled too, because they are not looking great. That sucks. Stinky little beans. Yes, I just picked her up when she was sleeping. She is a devil. She's always running around. But, you know. She can be good sometimes. Isn't that right, Nisa? Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, she doesn't want to be here. Alright, game is over. You guys want to play something in the arcade? Maybe we can, let's give this another try. Europe West didn't work. Austria. Wait, Stockholm. Stockholm was the good server, right? Altus to me says that AI coding is horrible. I do think it's great to load a bar for entry. I just think it's one of those things where it's a Pandora's box that's kind of open. These could work if you wait 20 minutes. I don't know, we'll see. I've got Password M and I join the World of Dota game. Come on. I'll give a Kagurabachi a read in the meantime. Oh, Kagurabachi is so good. Okay, can I show you something funny about Kagurabachi though? So this is gonna be like very minor spoilers for Kagurabachi, but not really. This is something that you learn literally in the first chapter, okay? But Kagurabachi is a story about so-called enchanted blades. An enchanted blade is just like a sword that within the context of Kagurabachi is the equivalent of a weapon of mass destruction, right? It is just a nuke. Now, there are not a lot of enchanted blades. There's a total of 6, I believe. It's not a lot of them. And only one person was ever able to make one of them. And that is this dude. This is the only one who's ever made them. And he is here wearing a t-shirt that says Hard Katana. Now, to again contextualize this would be as if Oppenheimer was wearing a t-shirt that said, I love nukes. Anyways, that's all you need to know about Kagurabachi. It's peak, go read it. please join our lobby. Please join our lobby. All right, so how's the bracket looking right now? Team Spirit, Team Vision, 1-1. Man, Enigma Galaxy. I mean, like, that's the interesting one. But all of these are taking so long. Every single one of them has been a best of 3. This one is supposed to start in an hour. Good luck with that. Won the game just now. Honestly, I wasn't paying attention at all. Did you guys pay attention to the match? I did not. I've not paid attention at all. Team Vision G'd out before Spirit even went high ground. I mean, that's fair. Kind of disagree with coding not being a creative endeavor. You're right. Coding is a creative endeavor. It is. 100%, right? I'm not telling you it isn't. Also, Team Spirit won that last game. Apparently. I'm just looking it up on Liquipedia. We were watching the game, but honestly, I did not pay attention at all. I'm very good at this whole streaming thing. Come on, guys. Let's play some World of Dota here. But I 100% agree with you that, you know, like AI, the coding is a creative effort. 100%. I'm not saying that it isn't. But there's like, I don't know. I have toyed around with ChatGPT quite a good amount. I have. And I am just saying that from my personal experience, the difference with how these kind of chatbots, with the way these LLMs handle coding, is so fundamentally different from everything else that they do. That it feels like a tool that is unavoidable. Oh yeah, Nemo makes a really good point where the creative part is not writing the words, it's the solution and system design. And that part, you still have to know separately, right? Like that part you have to figure out separately from the AI stuff so you can tell the AI what to even do. Anyways, look, I don't think this is one of those situations where it's black and white, right? Where I don't think this is a situation where it's just this is the correct answer, this is the incorrect answer. I can just tell you what I find, what I don't mind, or what bothers me more, what bothers me less. I don't necessarily have strong reasoning for either part of it. Anyways. Yo, what's up, Mickey? New games? I really miss your daily Dota content. Nothing I'm working on right now, but Mickey is, or nothing I'm actively working on right now, but there's something I want to work on. Anyways, Mickey is doing great. Mickey is actually, so when we still lived in Stuttgart, Mickey spent half a year working at the doctor's office right next door. We lived right next door, doctor's office. And she really made like a lot of connections there and really kind of like integrated herself very well there. But then she got accepted into medical school, and now we moved over here, and now she's been going to medical school for quite a while, 3.5 years at this point. And the thing is that once you're far enough into medical school, it just becomes like a very internship heavy thing. where they tell you, oh, you need to do this practical, this practical, this practical, this practical. There's just a lot of practicals that they want you to do. Get a lot of like real world experience. And that's where she's at right now, right? Like she just has to do a lot of these kinds of things where she's like doing a lot of very practical things. And she now went back to where we used to live for 2 weeks, actually staying with her old boss, so she can do one of the practicals with them. So, yeah. The company I work for is taking a stance we're aiming for a full-on AI workflow at some point. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Like, this is where I feel like, to me, if it comes to like the programming stuff, or even like, I think AI can be useful for research, not for writing the results of research or anything like that, but like it basically can act as like a super Google, especially since Google is kind of shit these days. And it's pretty good at that. But like, important thing to me there is that that's just a tool, right? You can make the best wrench in the world. That doesn't mean that you eventually don't need the mechanic anymore. It's just that the mechanic, you know, now has a really great wrench. Sounds like Mickey is close to finishing her degree. She's closer to finishing it than she is to starting it. But there's still like a year and a half left. All right, guys, come on. 2 spots left for World of Dota. Oh, you guys are downloading Dota. That's the problem. You don't have it installed anymore. Oh, that's funny. ChatGPT isn't even that good at being Google. I've had positive experiences using it as a search engine. Like, look, again, this is why I say, like, my relationship to AI isn't entirely black and white. There are parts of it that I like, and there are parts of it that I don't like. Right? But, like, I've had great experience using it as a search engine. That I think it's very good for. Or what I also like using it for is when I'm writing something and I'm lacking in words because, like, I don't know, just I guess my vocabulary isn't as big as I would like it to be. I find ChatGPT really useful to like finding different ways to phrase things. And I won't give it like full sentences. I'll just be like, hey, can you give me a list of synonyms for this word or this sentence or something like that? Okay, Jonathan, you made it. We have one more spot. All right, come on, guys. Who wants to play some World of Dota? Password is M&I. Why not use a thesaurus? Because that requires a book, and that seems like it would just take longer. Like, is there really a fundamental difference there? Like what I did before I used ChatGPT for that is I would type word synonym into Google, and then it would link me the same fucking shit. It's just now 1 click instead of 2 clicks. It's really not any different. Okay, come on, one more spot. All right, let's move on from the AI stuff because I really don't have much to say. Because it's not a topic I'm like super interested in there. you know? There are Thesaurus online which don't take data centers and drinking water. Yeah, but yeah, come on, let's be realistic here. I'm not the problem there. This is something where it's like, I get your point of view. I get it, right? Like you're saying that, you know, you are contributing to the ecosystem that exists where people are using it, where people are employing these tools. And because you and other people like you are using it, you're going to be, you're kind of like contributing to the entire atmosphere. And I get the point, and you are strictly speaking correct. I'm not going to tell you that that is fundamentally wrong. However, here's the big old but, right? But that to me is a lot like climate change stuff, right? Where it's just like, oh, you need to save, or you need to use your car less, and you need to save on electricity, and you need to do this and that to really save every little bit you can. And then if everybody does it, then you will make 1% of a difference. Whereas if these large giant corporations just change their behavior by like 15%, we would be saving the planet instantly. Right? Like that's always the thing where it's just like making a systematic problem into an individual problem really kind of places blame very wrongly. And that's something I don't personally like very much. Okay. Favorite Hobbit magic card. Favorite card from the Hobbit. I mean, I like the looting Bilbo a lot. I do like the 4-mana Smog. Oh, we can play minigames. Let's play Shen. Level 2. Pickup radius. Rerolls. Area of effect. Just get one of everything, right? Who wins in a fight? Your favorite magic commander, your favorite Dota hero? My favorite Dota hero. Because my favorite Dota hero is Primal Beast, probably. I don't actually know for sure. And my favorite commander is... Wait, actually. My favorite commander is 6. Actually, you know what? I might... No, my favorite commander was literally only existed for like... In lore, existed for like literally 12 seconds. And he can't exist by himself outside of that moment. So, he's doing his best. 6 kind of nasty. But lore-wise, 6 is not very powerful. Not by himself. Right? I mean, Primal Beast is not very powerful either. Primal Beast... Did we find a game? Holy fucking shit. In those 12 seconds, he can beat Primal Beast. I think there is an argument for it, yeah. That's just the problem, right? Like, 6... So, okay. Do you want the lore dump? You're getting it. Okay. Wrong button. Yeah. This is my favorite Magic the Gathering commander. This is a guy called 6. He's a tree man. There's a different artwork of him. Now, here's the thing about 6. All right? Here's the thing about 6. 6 is not actually a tree man. 6 is just a tree. And when I say just a tree, I mean literally just a tree. This right here is Renan 6. Ren, this little fella in there, she is a planeswalker, one of the most powerful beings in the Magic the Gathering lore. She exists merged with trees. So what she does is she merges with a tree, and then that tree becomes part of her and then becomes a conscious being as a result. Okay? Does that make sense? You're following me on this one. The thing is, the moment Ren leaves the tree stops being a tree folk. It stops being a conscious being and becomes a tree again. The tree is only a conscious being so long as it's merged with Ren. Now, out of all the tree folk that Ren has ever merged with, 6 was the most powerful. Or all the trees that Ren has ever merged with. 6 was the most powerful. 6 was so powerful that he traversed the multiverse with her for a very long time, and then at the end of it, just decided he's had enough and he wants to stop being conscious, and then he would rather go back to just being a tree. Which is, frankly speaking, based as hell. Well, we didn't quite make it. We do have one more spot. Please join again. More powerful than Realmbreaker? I would argue so. Realmbreaker was kind of more of like a portal, not really like a thing. And that's something like usually what happens is that Ren is merged, when Ren is merged with a tree, that tree eventually gets burnt out and kind of like has to stop being merged with her because they can't handle the power and the journey. They can't be with her for that long. 6 was different. 6 just opted out. 6 just decided, hey, I could keep doing this for as long as I want, but I'm peacing out. I've had enough. I want to just be a fucking tree again, which is, again, based as hell. That's cool as hell. So the problem now is that Magic the Gathering printed this card. This is just 6. And you might realize that this doesn't exist. Like, this can't exist. They cannot be a character just 6, because 6 without Ren is just a tree. So recently, they printed this 6 right here. This is a different printing of 6 that fixes this lore issue, because they've written a little bit of flavor text on here that says, for one exquisite moment, his strength and consciousness were his alone. In other words, this character existed for one exquisite moment. That's why I said for 12 seconds. Like, however long that is, it's not very long. This character existed for a very, very brief moment in time. He was an immensely powerful character. But just not for very long, because he then went back to being a tree. So can he beat Primal Beast in one exquisite moment? Who knows? Where's 7? There is a Ren and 7. You're joking, but it does exist. That's Ren and 7. Different tree. Not as impressive, though. Why is the creature type tree folk? I think they just fucked up. That's it. Like, genuinely, my opinion is that the original 6 that they made, they just thought it would be cool to make this character, but they forgot about the lore and they forgot that he can't actually exist. Like, that it doesn't actually make sense. I think they just fucked up. And so they printed a new version of him that kind of has that extra bit of lore text that, like fixes this issue. The thing is that because usually a card like 6 wouldn't have that extra text. It would have reminder text or something like that. It wouldn't have a little bit of flavor text. It's very unusual for it to have flavor text like this. But they did that here because, again, it helps address this lore problem that they created. That's it. He is the exception. He is the exception. This is also the coolest fucking deck. Okay. Can I show you some stuff? We're waiting right now anyway. Sorry, you've opened the can of worms. But I have like something that I really like about my 6 deck is I have a lot of like custom lands. So this is one that Mickey just drew some smileys on, which I think is very funny. A friend of mine made this land. Do you recognize anything about it? Isn't that cool?
Choose your hero.
My sister made this one. She actually like glued some real plants to it, which I think is fun. Friend of mine got me this one for my birthday, which he just drew himself, which is truly insane. That is, holy fuck. Okay. This one I also got for my birthday. Different friend also made it himself. That's crazy. And now a different friend made this for me. It's a Lion's Eye Diamond. This is not a land. It's usually a 300 euro card. In this way I can have it though. And similarly, another different friend of mine made this one as well. This is a Gaia's Cradle. This is usually a 1,000 euro card. And this way I can actually own one. Okay, which character do we want to play? Just click random. Monkey King sounds fun. Kez? There's a creep? I'm just gonna random. Nightstorm. Shouldn't Tinyland be a mountain as well? Yeah, I guess. I guess it should probably be a mountain, but yeah.
Prepare for battle.
So... You have quite awesome among your friends. I am blessed with some great friends. And it's got nothing to do with them being artists necessarily, but just in general. Let's get some of this. I don't remember how to play this game. I was just gonna buy some items. Okay, strength, what do you do? Always receives bonuses from the night. Always receives... Let's just play strength. Who gives a shit? Okay, Jonathan, please just piss off. All right. Imagine it's had a lot of updates. I would guess so. I mean, it's been a year of development. What, this gives lifesteal now? It's magic lore expressed. It really varies. Some of it is just on the cards. Sometimes there are books that release. For the particular stories about 6, there is basically like, there's like a little online story you can find. It's actually a story about Ren though. Because Ren is the actual character that the story cares about. 6 is just kind of like a fun little side note. They make you play Pauper? Are they really your friends? They do not make me play Pauper. We are strength, right? So let's just build this. What does this do? Oh, it heals. Okay. Do you have a bracket-free version of your 6 deck on Patreon? No, my 6 deck cannot be bracket-free. It would have to be a fundamentally different deck. Which you can probably make, but it wouldn't be... it would be a different one. Or you get more strength. We have a lot of strength. That's very good. Are you missing attacks? I assume those creeps have evasion. Would be my guess. I mean, I am no expert on this matter. Wait, wasn't Omelette really broken on this in this game? Hello, friends. I wish you the best of times. Alright. Piss off, I'm faster than you. I remember Omelette being a thing in this game mode. Yes. Very good. We'll pick up an omelet. RSTI so far, very good. We sometimes pay attention to it. That ought to be worth something, right? This doesn't seem winnable. Why am I doing this? Well, good luck, everybody. Midnight Feast max health regen. Is that something we care about? I don't know. Strength build wants to be night build, right? Nightman. What Dota hero would be shoreline looter? Slark, obviously. I mean... Is that even a question? Jump, jump. Do you really want to fight me? I guess? I don't know, it just feels like a really stupid idea. We'll take it. Ooh, a frog. I'll take a frog. I mean, overall, we're doing pretty well. Ooh, big creep. That's nice that we can eat a big creep like that. Hey, piss off. Alright. So, probably duelist gloves, right? Probably duelist gloves, that makes the most sense. Oh, this arena looks quite a bit different. Rest in peace, Oracle. Sorry, buddy. Do I want more strength? I guess. Ooh, big creep. I imagine we can't one-shot this one. Yeah, this is a tough one. But we're gonna try our best. Just see a words poor Nyx Assassin. Yeah, you can devour a poor Nyx Assassin. Poor little buddy. Alright, over here we come. We can fight if you want. Come over here. Let me fight you. Come on. Why not? Why not? Why not? This. Oh, that's a pretty big radius. Should I immediately upgrade this? It's pretty good, yeah. I'm running around with too little HP. Ah, it's nighttime. Very good. Oh, right. I can make it nighttime. Now I understand. There we go. We can make it nighttime. Alright, a lot of these innates feel a little bit lazy. They're just like old abilities, but now as an innate. It's like, okay. Does that really count? Is it an innate if it's just an ability the hero already had? Can I fly over here? Nice. Sorry, buddy. Turns out flying movement is pretty good. Okay. They got new abilities to compensate, I guess. I don't know, it still feels a little awkward. I feel like sometimes Dota falls into this trap where they think that for it to be valid design, everybody needs to have a version of everything. Right? Like, you can't just have some heroes with an innate. Everybody needs to have one. And I'm just like, I don't really agree with that. Like, I just don't think you need everybody to have an innate. Why don't you fight me? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have fought myself. My bad. The way I look at it is it would have been fine if only a couple of heroes had innates. Not everybody needs one. And if you can't come up with a good one for a hero, then that's fine. Just don't give them one. That seems totally fine to me. But I think that Valve oftentimes feel like either everybody has it or nobody, you know? Oops. So we get... What do we get? Magic resistance? I feel like it's a pretty magic heavy lobby, yeah. Just get some money. Like how it was before, where only Earthshake and Sunset innates? Or Earth Spirit and Sunset. Yeah, like I think you can have more than that, right? Just make it so a hero can have an innate, and if they, you know, if you have something that feels like really strong inspiration for it, then give them that. But for example, Lifestealer has an innate that's just attack speed. It's like, okay. Like, I guess it's cool that he has a bit more attack speed. I don't know, does that need to be an innate? You know what I mean? That doesn't feel special to me. And I would rather have innates that feel special than have everybody with one. But then again, I don't play this video game, so does my opinion really matter? Probably just buy a Basher. Hello. Who's this? Can you not? Well, we got him, I guess. I guess we got him. Innate you heroes 5 centimeter taller. But like imagine, like what is Primal Beast innate? Is he just that he's big? Still play melee every day? Except today, I guess. It's a very different looking map, isn't it? Nothing here, nobody anywhere. No creeps, no creeps, no creeps. Okay, so this bottom part of the map feels really shit. The top part has way more creeps. How do I get some attack speed? Can you still go universal? Is that still a thing? You can. Rude. Rude! That was going to be my kill. God damn it. Right, here's this creep. We'll go heal really quick. Pick up you, pick up you. Dark Ascension cooldown reduction. Oh. What's this tornado? Okay, I'm just getting attacked by a random tornado. Rude, 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 rude. So I get innate crits as my capstone. And Permanent Knight, although that is not as useful. Hello. Huskar got it. We'll take the pick off. That seems fine. Do we go universal? We gotta go universal, right? Like, we're just an attack-based build? We don't want to skill this. Very important, very important. Don't want to skill that. That would be bad. Yoga Magi seems pretty strong. Do you want to strength you have? It will probably make you weaker. I think you underestimate the value of Universal. Maybe I underestimated. Is it still the same? How much damage do you get for Universal? Does anybody know? Any knowers in chat? Anybody who has any ideas? Get him! Oh, Ogre Magi down. That's a shame. 0.7. Isn't that what it always was though? Like 0.7 was the really strong value. It's 0.45. Well, that would be bad. That wouldn't be good. 0.5, 0.45 would not be a lot. Okay. Well, I mean, we don't need to commit into Universal yet. We've currently only used 1 point here. We would have an excess point very likely anyways. So I guess we just stay strength. What do you guys think? Should we stay strength or should we go Universal? But Universal's been nerfed like hell. I'm thinking we probably want to stay strength then. Oh, chill. What the fuck? Bash! Fuck. It's a good attempt. Alright, let's stay strength then. How do we get attack speed if we stay strength? What's the cooldown on this? 55? That's pretty low. Just having flying vision is pretty good. Ultra kill. Still got it, don't I? I still got it. I'm thinking we'll just go... I'm thinking we'll just go a Soul Cross and Desolator, maybe? Classic strength build. Oh, come on. The creep. Like riding a bike. I think the conclusion is that it's just not really that difficult. Yeah, I'm guessing a Soul Cross. My immediate, like, looking at the current game, I feel like there's a high chance that the Phoenix and Huskar don't make it, and then I'm just fighting Slog and Dawnbreaker against them. And aren't I just, like, inherently good against Phoenix because of my silence and stuns and whatnot? I feel like I'm already good against Phoenix. I'm gonna go with Soul Cross and Desolator. I don't know if that's right, but it's what I'm doing. I don't know if I want to play another round of normal Dota. We played one game of normal Dota, and it was great. And now I'm, like, afraid to play another. You know what I mean? What if the next one is terrible? Then we have to play another, and what if that one is also terrible? Then we're just cooked? Is that what we want to be? No, I don't think so. Ah. Come back. Come here, buddy. Why do you want to fight me? I need to get out. See, one of those two is gone now. Probably the Phoenix. Would be my guess. Yeah, that's rough. Oh my god. That was so close. That was so close. Come here. I want to fight. Do you want to fight? I want to fight. I don't know who this is, but we're about to find out. Damn. Close one, though. I respect it. Can you not? Why? I'm strong, so I'm bullying people. That's the whole point. That's how the game works. That's how most games work. If you're in a strong position, you bully people. Are we ever getting there? Or would I rather just take the damage? I think I would rather just take the damage. We use the strength tree as our survivability and we mostly build damage ourselves. Haven't you Night Stalker Immortal? Do you sell your skins? I did not. Oh. Sorry, is this... Okay, you tell me. Okay, moral judgment time. Is what I'm about to propose moral? I've told you multiple times today about how I want to run that Magic the Gathering event for my local community and how I've been having troubles and whatnot. And one of the big problems with it is it's just money. It's just money. That's just it. It's just money. So this is where your moral judgment comes in. What if I were to sell a bunch of my old Dota skins? Presumably to you. And I would use that money to help fund that event. I'm not saying I'm doing that. I'm just wondering. Putting it out there. Being transparent. Why wouldn't it be moral? Because people get a little weird about selling Dota items and whatnot. And it would also have to be done kind of like not officially. Right? You would have to transfer me the money via PayPal or something. And then I transfer you the skin. I don't even know if that's allowed. How rude. Alright, okay, I was giving you just some peace. And now you want to fight me? Okay, then come over here. Right? If you're gonna be a little shit, like, genuinely. Come on now. But it would have to kind of like just be on a trust basis. You would just have to give me the money, and then I think I would have to add you on Steam and whatnot. And then we go from there. I do have a lot of really cool, valuable skins, and I don't use them anymore, you know? Valid crash out. Well, you know, I was giving the Slug levity. I was letting the Slug just kind of disengage from the situation. But he still he kept wanting to annoy me. So okay, let's go, buddy. Let's fucking go then. So restrictions need to be friends for a month. Yes, there are restrictions on this. You can't just immediately give it to somebody. Alright, I shouldn't have taken this fight. Is the tournament happening in a month time or that's... well, it's not a tournament, but that doesn't really matter. It would probably... I'm currently hoping for November. Okay. So here's then... If you guys don't see any problem with this. Right? Then here's what I propose. We can in a moment go through my inventory. And if you're interested in any of them, you have to message me and we have to figure it out together off stream. That's really the only way doing it. As far as I'm concerned, you're doing it for a valid reason, so I see no moral issue, and I graduated in ethics, so it's probably good. That's the expert. Friends, we've got the approval from the actual expert, so... What else is there to say? Okay, as I said, all the magic damage heroes are gone. So we are fully just nasty physical damage. Alright, the scales. Ah, I should have gotten this way earlier. Who's this? I don't know who it is, but we are fighting. Just pick where you want to fight. Come back. Can you stop running away? This is so annoying. What's the morality of running away from a fight when it's really annoying that you're doing that? Can I have all your partner sets for free? Yes. But be aware that it's a lot. Like, I have a lot of partner sets. Be aware that it's many. We don't deal enough damage. We deal a little bit more damage now. Look at this wiener. Ugh. Just fight me! Well, I guess we're not fighting. As long as you're selling the right to display skin via Dota, not the skin itself you endorse the trade. I mean, I do want to give you the skin. I do think it's just kind of wasteful for them to sit in my inventory as well, right? And I am looking for funds for a community event. Alright. I found somebody. Why are you hitting me? Fuck it, I'm going for the slog now. Morality of attacking the slug because he's annoying. Where is my moon shard? I hate the way this is set up. Terrible map layout. The reason why I think this is kind of like a little bit of an ethical situation is primarily because that's not like, I don't know. Skin trading is like not necessarily a good thing, right? There's a lot of people that do this in kind of malicious ways and negative ways. And I don't think you're necessarily even allowed to do it. Although I'm fuzzy on that. Alright. Can you... How do I kill this? Like that. Good job, me. Where's the slog? Found him. Do we like any of these? Lifesteal, model scale. I think the Dawnbreaker probably wins this. I don't know. 125 movement speed. Am I just getting this? Or 40 strength? We'll see. Oh, these suck. Oh, these all suck. Fuck. Alright. 125 movement speed. Do I even need boots then? I could replace boots. How expensive are these? 2,250? I can just get like big crits. That probably makes sense. Alright, we can look at my Steam inventory in a moment. I imagine you guys are curious, because I am curious as well. Alright, let's do it, buddy. You and me. You and me. First time World of Dota. Third place isn't bad. Alright, come here. I just deal way more damage. I deal so much more damage.
Radiant victory.
Nice! We got him! Can we look at your inventory yourself and contact you? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's have a little look around, right? So here's my inventory. Here's my Dota inventory. How can I sort this based on like market value or something like that? Wait, there gotta be websites there, right? Steam inventory, market value. This one? This one looks kind of scammy. Okay, Counter-Strike inventory. I don't want my Counter-Strike inventory. My Dota 2 inventory. Okay. I've got this right here, but these I don't... These I want to keep. I don't know, maybe that's stupid, but for now at least I want to keep them. These are the Nyx Assassin blades. But like, look at the stuff I've got. I've got like Sullen Harvest, unusual shoulders of what? Fortified Fabricator? Is that a thing? Oh, it's not tradable. What do you mean it's 32 bucks then? Yeah. Starting at 47. You can do it in game. Ooh, you might be right. All items. Sort by market price. Ha ha ha! Very good. Good thinking. This is what? €60? These spiders are 50 bucks? Just look at what I've got here, right? It's crazy. I know, you just accumulate things. They just... Random shit, just worth a lot of money. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back, okay? You guys can look at this. Okay. Sorry. I'm back. Okay. Anyways, so how would we go about doing this? Oh man, I don't know if we can even do this. I should just sell stuff on Steam and buy myself video games. Alright, here's I'm gonna do something for Dr. Teaspoon really quick. Where's my healing? This one. Yeah, I was wondering, that can't be right. It says 6 cents here. Okay, well that's shenanigans. What about the spider? Spider shoulders. This? Starting at 4 cents. Shenanigans. Why does it say 50 bucks? Spectre dress is also nonsense. Definitely a few I would take and message you about in Discord. Would you give up any arcanas or just immortals? Everything. Everything except for the genuine Latitian shards of the Crimson. And the only reason why not that one is because I got that one when Mickey and I were at TI. We got that in the arena. And it's kind of stupid that I wish it wasn't 200 bucks, right? But other than that, there's literally everything. I don't mind. But yes, okay, we'll just kind of say, we'll leave it at that. If you are interested in any of these items, anything, I don't really care. Please feel free to message me somehow, Discord, you can send me an email, you can, I guess those are really the two primary things. Then just come talk to me and we can figure something out. All right? All right. TI? Ooh, there's something going on. Is Team Spirit dying? What is it with these Svens? People pick Sven so much and he feels really bad. It doesn't seem very powerful. Yeah, Shadow Fiend! I love Shadow Fiend. Go get him. Can we add you on Steam? What would be the point of that? Like not in like this like mean way, just like in like what is your expectation there? Alright, go get him, Ember Spirit. Shadow Fiend! I love Shadow Fiend.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's
Okay.
bottom tower has fallen.
They gave him a thing there. Could exchange items for subscriptions or YouTube or whatever they're called. That doesn't seem... The problem with that a little bit
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
is that it's just like an awkward in-between where, you know, YouTube is gonna take their cut and whatnot. And it's difficult to like really figure out what amount is. Look.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Oh, hey, Pebby.
Radiant's bottom
Thank you very much,
barracks
my
has
friend. That's very nice of you.
fallen. Radiant are scanning.
All right, let me just say it one last time in like the clearest way that I can. I have a lot of really cool Dota inventory that I don't use because I play Dota once a year, right? I currently am trying to raise funds for a community event that I'm trying to put on for my local community.
Invisibility.
If you're interested in any of my Dota inventory, please send me a message and I'm happy to trade some for you for contribution to that community event. In other words, we can figure out a way to sell them. All right. Thank you, Plot Boy Everon. Or Plot Boy Evern. Appreciate it. All right, it seems like Vision is gonna be moving on. Team Spirit are dead. They're not dead, right? Team Spirit are lower bracket. Are Team Spirit dead? No, Team Spirit aren't dead. They're in the lower bracket. Oh, man. So the Magic event? Yes. I want to do an in-person, offline Magic the Gathering event for my local community. That's what I want to do. I want to invite local artists, a local store, all to a venue locally. I guess that makes sense, right? And just create a day where the entire local community can come together, hang out together, have a fun time, and so on. Every Dota item except the Nyx plate. Well, except for the Nyx item that is $250. I highly doubt anybody is interested in that one. Go get him, Yatoro. Man, Sven feels so weak. Maybe he isn't, actually. He's kind of coming in right now. Are we spectating Winter Wyvern right now, specifically? Oops. I'm very good at this whole watching the teamfight thing. You go by market value, or are you willing to go lower? Honestly, can't answer that right now. What I'm not interested in is something I should say is I'm not interested in negotiating for pennies, right? That is kind of whatever to me. That's not really worth the effort.
末世金尊空对月，
But we can figure something out. I don't know, I've seen Sven a bunch of times at this tournament, and he always feels really weak. Just really, really weak. I don't know. Like, okay, yes, he does a lot of damage, but like, duh. What carry doesn't do a lot of damage? Like, it's their whole job. All right. Sven hits things. That is true. He does hit things. More Arcane Bolt. That's actually like immediately very good. Just give me Arcane Bolt upgrades. If I get Arcane Bolt upgrades, I think we're doing really well. Yes. Okay. We might even be able to skip some items then. Magic missile. Extra projectiles. Okay, I think I'm actually already strong enough that we can probably skip items and try for track. What do you think? Do you still remember what Oracle does? I've never known what Oracle does. So, no. Can't remember what I've never known. Okay, well, I mean, we're in great shape. We just need track. And I think I'm taking a different approach now. Instead of re-rolling for track or for ability upgrades, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna re-roll later for the track Aghanims upgrade. That makes more sense to me. Okay, I do need to re-roll this because that's useless. So, do we have any idea? No, we need to wait. We just need to chill. Making a Xeno deck again? I think you're still making a Xeno deck. Not again. I don't think you've ever stopped making a Xeno deck. Mortimer's Kisses. Alright, well, we're not finding track. Which isn't great. But, you know, maybe that's okay. Maybe we're just chilling without it then. No, we're cool. We're in the right spot. That's pretty lucky. Okay. Can you do dedication still on Dota? Like for items? Because I think you used to be able to do like signatures or something on them. You know, that is something that I can like sort of add to the item if you get any of them. If you're interested in any of them. Where basically, you know, like I sign them more or less. Anyway, I think I've said my piece on that subject matter. If you are interested in this stuff, please message me. When you gift them. Well, that's how we would be handling it, so that should be possible. Track, there we go. Okay, now we just need to kill the boss. Just need to get this guy down, and then we start gathering up all of these items, which we've got a lot lying around the place. Fuck. Didn't want that there. Let's get the Reaver because it upgrades into something. Oh, this is taking a really long time to kill, though. Wait, another resurrection? How many lives does this guy have? Well, that might be a problem. I do need this guy to die. Alright, come on. Come on, buddy. Just give up. Please, please. I have so many items on the ground. There we go. Track. Yes! Alright. Time to go collect. We want Kaya. We also want Sange. And we also want Yasha, right? Like, if we can get our grubby little hands on any of them, we're happy. There's more Kaya. Kaya maxed out. Cinder Guard. I'll go over there in a moment. Sange. Sange maxed out. Kaya and Sange. Do any of these combine into anything? Does Bloodstone combine into anything? Do you know? Any knowers? Alright. No, it doesn't. Okay. I guess then I take the Octarine Core, right? I guess then we take the Octarine Core. Level up the Octarine Core. Yes, we got a Yasha. Let's go, everybody. Trident time. Alright, let's go kill the next boss. Oh, very good. Thanks, now I don't need to go and gab everything manually. That is very convenient. Alright, there's the Clings. Octarine Core. We can use this for spell crit, right? What do I need for spell crit? Kanda we need for that. That seems fine, we can do that. Alright, the last Clings. Chain Frost seems crazy. So now a guy who's gonna give me some items. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Upgrade the Yasha. Upgrade the Yasha. Oh, I'm so excited. And Trident. I need a Ring of Tarask. Look at us. Giga Cap. Just like crazy build. I'm playing Q Simulator. This game is better than Dota, man. We already have this, right? Like these are all upgrades. All right. Granite Golem next. Another Chain Frost some more. There's another Roshan. I do like that. Okay, Heart. Heart is coming up. Magnet all of our stuff in really quick. Chain Frost. Chain Frost. Any more Roshans? Yes. Chain Frost maxed out. Heart of Tarask. Roll. Miss. Ah, I shouldn't have rolled that. I should have upgraded the Crystallis. Oh, I guess we get a Bloodstone. Damn it! No Giga Cap build. No Giga Cap build. I can't sell this right now. Okay, well now we're just chilling for a little bit. We'll murder stuff. Then probably pick up the magnet in a bit. Bloodstone, Bloodstone. Well, I think I didn't click Bloodstone on that second one, did I? Mortimer's Kisses. So we're like pretty stupidly strong, right? Yeah, Trident goes nuts. I gotta kill this really quick. But yeah, I mean, track is just turbo broken. Okay. Does she do different stuff now? Oh. we can actually just tank it. We're actually like really, really tanky. Okay, probably shouldn't be tanking another one. One seems fine, two is maybe a bit much. Hey, we did it! Alright, we should do a physical build. Alright. Enemy slow on attack. Okay. Alright, we're in Echelon 3. So I think with Kess we have to play very differently. Because Kess just has a way worse basic ability. Like, Kess's basic ability is just utter trash, right? Like, compare that to Arcane Bolt. Okay, I don't want magic. Okay, we got track. We will get Sage, so we can start, like, build towards a trident. Are you so non-attached with your Dota items? I think I just tend to think very practically. Like, the thing about my Dota items is that I do like them and I am attached to them, but I also always think to myself, isn't it worse for it to just rot in my inventory? You know what I mean? I'm generally of the opinion that things like that, they should be used. It's similar to like magic cards, you know? Where it kind of like hurts me when I just keep magic cards in a box and I don't use them. Like, I want them to be, I don't know, part of something, because that's what they are for. I do wonder if this thing can eventually go crazy. Probably, right? Physical damage. Probably. I imagine we can build a Daedalus, right? Snotty the Bat. We've got a little guy. That's pretty cool. Like, then to other things in your life too? I mean, I'm not entirely sure what you mean with that. But like, I tend to be a very practical person, I suppose. I'm not sure if that properly answers the question. Alright, Echo Slash. Alright, where's the boss? Probably not down here, right? Oh, it is down here. Very good. Very convenient. Okay. God, this ability is just so bad. Ah, this ability is so bad. Like, compare that to what Arcwarden does. Alright, we have a bit of time, I guess. Try physical build with Shen. No. I want to do it with Kaz. I believe in my guy. Okay, so we immediately got track. I mean, that's something, right? I think with Kaz we won't have the luxury of saving up our items. So let's just pick up items. Right? Let's just pick them up. Alright, that's critical strike. I like that. I was wondering, did you get all of the achievements in Boosted Survivors? Me? No. No, I didn't get all of the achievements. Some of those were fucking nonsense, man. But we very intentionally made them nonsense, you know? It's like one of those things where, like, when you're making a game, sometimes you make things for players that aren't you. I think that's totally fine, good even. Alright, Kaya. We need to just survive the early game. I don't think we can immediately greed for... I don't think we can immediately greed for the Trident. That feels like it's probably going a little far. It's gonna be a little difficult. Projectile count 2. That sounds good. Okay, let's get the Ring of Tarask, which we are going to need later on. Piercing, okay. The nice thing is we already have all of our abilities. So... we can't hit like anything empty ever. We can't ever have a bad shop fully, like a fully terrible one. Yeah, you can also play this with the mouse if you want. I don't know. I kind of like it more using WASD. Oh no. I gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Are these always horizontal? Interesting, okay. Alright, track. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay, we're cooking. I want to kind of upgrade the Echo Slash a little. Okay, we can start greeting for Kaya and Yasha. Should give me a fairly high range of good hits when we find items. Let's level up the knife throw some more. Knife throw is nice. I like that it's in front of us. Because as enemies spawn in front of us, we are able to continue moving through them. And we can then like immediately gather up all the money we get. Alright. Okay, we've got Sage too. So now we need to just kind of upgrade this stuff. Crystal is maxed out. Let's level up the Sage. Echo Slash. Oh, I saw Cass play at TI yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I thought it was really cool. Just kind of neat to see the guy. He didn't do that well though. Alright, very good, Roshan. Yasha. Sage maxed out. Echo Slash. Let's level up the knife throw. Because you'd like the Falco. You know, like, there's been like a fun new thing going on in Melee, in the Dat community. Because there's recently been a new young player, as in literally young, he's like 19 or 20. He's kind of risen through the ranks very, very rapidly, and he plays Luigi. And then now everybody's just freaking out over Luigi. They're like, what the fuck is going on? And Falco is currently kind of completely gone out of the meta. Alright, Echo Slash increase. And we gotta pay attention here. More items? Yes, please. I don't like these, right? So, Ring of Tarask. Don't like these either. Fighting bosses is very annoying like this, though. Very annoying. Like, everything else is actually kind of fine. Bosses? Dear God. Ah, hey, another Roshan. Yeah, I guess we'll get the Roshan. I will get that. Get the Kaya. Go, 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 go. Do you like any of these? Probably get the Annihilation. I am curious to see what happens if we max out Annihilation. But I'm being very careful if it comes to my items, because I think if we want to have a chance here... There's Aghanim's. Extra life. Ooh, Echo Slash, both in front and behind you. That sounds great. Alright, the knives. There's another Roshan. Demonage. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Knife throw doesn't have a cooldown now. Damn, let's go. We just need to stand in front of somebody. That's the problem, but... No cooldown is, of course, very good. I kind of think an increased AoE is good. Annihilation level... level 4. Level 5. Level 6. I'm still waiting for the cooldown reduction upgrade. I mean, I would be surprised if it doesn't exist, right? Like, that would be kind of weird. Annihilation level 7. Annihilation level 8. Nice have infinite pierce. I actually don't think that helps us very much. Daedalus, let's go. Oh, I guess there is no cooldown reduction on it. It's just a huge amount of damage. The infinite pierce on the knives sounds good, but it's one of those things where I feel like we're just kind of overkilling. Like, do we need that? Does that matter? It doesn't seem to me like that would actually be relevant. Because we don't really need to plan for just the creep waves. Like, the creep waves are whatever at this point, right? Like this right here. We've got this under control. It's much, much more important that we are ready for the final boss. There's Trident. Cooldown reduction. I'm not sure about that. I do still have inventory space, like a lot of it, which is kind of funny. It's because we went a very expensive path. Alright, Bloodstone maxed out. How does that work? Oh, it fires 5. So I think I'm gonna go with the Blade Mail. Alright, Swashbuckle, next level Swashbuckle. Right, you see, this is what I mean. We're just like, with what we're doing right now, infinite piercing on the knives just doesn't really add anything relevant. Like, the knives as they are plenty powerful. Infinite piercing wouldn't really increase this at all. Let's reroll here. These all projectile bonus damage. How much damage do these do? You know what? This seems okay. This makes my knives quite significantly more powerful. Hey, it's something. Alright, level 7. Okay. Best way to contact you about the item trade. As I said, you can send me an email or you can send me a message on Discord. If you're in the MNI Discord or like Baumi's community server, then you can just go there. Just send me an email at Baumi for hire. You can find the email on the channel. Like if you just go on the YouTube channel, then it should say email address somewhere. Alright, I'm hiding behind a pillar. Look at me playing the mechanics purposefully. We hide behind another pillar. Alright, we got him. Nice. It still felt way more difficult than doing this with Skywrath Mage, you know? Here we go.
Yondex's turn to ban.
Hey, there's a Necrophos. This is the last game we can watch today. Afterwards, I have to go.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Yondex's turn.
Skywrath would also throw more infinite daggers? Yeah, but like, the infinite daggers, they're cute, but they are still kind of bad, I think. Very good, thank you. I saw it. I'll respond probably next week. Don't expect it this weekend because I'm doing the TI streams.
Choose your hero.
How do I maximize nice DPS? Well, those are the interesting questions.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hi, Sweet Dreams IXO. Did you think it was a success? I mean, I think those questions always assume asking monetarily, and like, nope. Didn't make any money. But I think we made a good game. Does that have value by itself? In my opinion, yes. Your opinion might be different. Do you have another project ahead? My project right now is very different. Like what I'm doing, my project right now is I want to organize like a local community event for, I don't know, 200 people. That's what I'm working for. Like a local Magic the Gathering community event for my local community. That's like a bit larger than just, you know, a regular Friday night. It's a passion project. It was a success. I think as an art project, like, you know, like, did we make cool art? Yes, I believe so. Is that by itself worthwhile? Yes, I also believe that. So was it a success? I would say yeah, but I can see why you might say no. I think it's kind of up to your interpretation. So Necrophos is the guy right now, right? Death pulse cooldown.
Kishi meow meow, kishi meow meow meow.
Legenda.
Go jungle, give me the lane. Go jungle, give me the lane.
See, this is where I think League of Legends is the true competitive game. You just can't pause. Just can't pause. Go fuck yourself. Why are you having issues? Go fuck yourself. All right. One bad team fight, you forfeit. That's right. Now that's a video game. But really, the surrender feature is the true victor here. God, I hate surrender. You know, for quite a while I was like kind of torn, because I get how in Dota, like not having the surrender button is it just kind of leads to a bit of a different mentality. But I also thought, you know, like how different can it really be if you don't have the surrender button. Like, because people in Dota still give up, right? But here's the thing. In League, you play the game and you do well on the gaming stage, laning stage, and you think to yourself, hell yeah, I get to play, you know, I get to buy some items now, I get to be a cool carry. And then they just surrender. And then the game is just over. And I'm like, but I wanted to play. 200 people is a lot of people. Are you organizing like once in a while tournament or managing the organization as a whole? I'm sorry, I don't fully understand your question, so I'll just answer in the general direction and hopefully you get the information that you want. Here in Gießen, we have a fairly large Magic the Gathering community, and I'm pretty well ingrained with all the various branches of it. And so 200 people seems like a lot, and it is a lot, but you know, I'm organizing it by myself, but I have like some people that I can fall back on for support. That's the thing. I can ask various people for assistance and they will happily offer it. I just doing most of the actual planning and such myself. It's a particular team you're rooting for? I mean, it's gotta be Sumail, right? I'm just saying. I think Sumail should win a TI in 2026. So, I mean, I think we can all agree there, right? Warmer for the K, Magic the Gathering and stuff like that is what we would be left with. Your solar storms where they disrupt all the electricity on Earth. How cool is that? Sick as hell, man. I really like physical games. Like, this is something where I think it's difficult to fully express the value of physical games. And that's because I do believe this is literally just a biological need that we have. Not playing Magic the Gathering, of course, but interacting with other people. Interacting with people, being social. I think that is very much like a biological requirement that we have. Like, we just cannot get around that. If you don't do that, you go insane. Like, your brain just breaks. And that's bad. And physical games like this, like Magic or Warhammer, or just board games in general, you know, they're just really great vehicles for this because they make it very easy, right? They make it very easy to do that. You can get some social interaction without needing to like figure out justification or reason and whatnot. I've seen MTG or card gaming community also interact with the D&D community. I mean, I feel like these are two separate spaces with a lot of overlap. You know, for my birthday, I did custom Magic Commander. That's what I did. This map is so pretty. It's nice, right? Oh, it's mine. Right, it's mine, right? I have this one. World. Terrain. This, the Immortal Gardens. This is not tradable. Gathering people for social games like physical games is so difficult in this era? I really don't think so. And that's because, well, it really depends, right? It depends on what kind of spaces you exist in. But here we have our local game store. And that's a space where people just go very easily to play some games. The reason why I have to leave at around 5 is because every Friday night I host the Friday night event at my local game store for Magic the Gathering. And that's something that I have like fully designed and built myself. I started it with, like, I don't know, a year and a half ago, something like that. And I've kind of come up with like a whole system and structure to it all. And we've been doing that for quite a while now. And we started with like 12 people. And now on a quiet night, like a quiet, chill evening with not a lot of people is like 32. And the whole thing about that evening, the way I structured it, is that I very intentionally built it in a way to make it very accessible. So that you can show up even if you don't know anybody, you don't know anything, and you can just come and play. And you don't have to worry about finding a group, you don't have to worry about finding players, all of that is taken care of for you. Oh, I was talking about something else entirely, sorry. So I had, for my birthday, I asked my friends to build a custom commander, and we played like custom commander Magic with custom cards that people came up with themselves. And a friend of mine, he's like really big into tabletop RPGs. And what he did is he made a custom commander that basically had the table play a tabletop RPG. Where I actually think it's a brilliant idea. It's so good that I've been wondering like if there's a way to like, you know, make this larger scale and make it a proper thing, not just like something he cooked up for up in the moment. But he basically came up with a little choose your own adventure book. And anytime his commander dealt damage to somebody, the table went on the next step of the choose your own adventure book. And, you know, sometimes the Choose Your Own Adventure book had us run into enemies, had us run into, like, creatures. And so he got some creatures that we then had to fight. And other times, we stumbled onto a fountain, so everybody got healed. Stuff like that. It was really great. It was really cool. I don't know. It's just something that it reminded me of. And I do wonder if there got to be like I really think there got to be like a way to merge these two things. But I don't know.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
But here where I live, if it comes to like magic at the very least, something that is very impactful is that we just have a lot of people that are willing to put in work and like champion the magic community. And not to like toot my own horn, but I am one of them. All right. But there are also other folks. And that's really helped just kind of build a whole scene. Friends, I'm not here to make new Dota 2 videos. That's not the plan. I'm just here to watch TI with you all and play some games for a little while. That's all. If I can beat a Giga carry in a round of regular Dota as well, look at me. By the way, having now played a round of regular Dota again, Dota is so much better than League. Oh my god, League is so bad. League is actually such a shit game. You know, I know that as a Dota player, I am obligated to be a League hater. But I have been playing a lot of League, and now I am the biggest League hater. I actually have good reason to be a League hater.
Radiant's bottom tower
Radiant's courier has been
Earth Spirit is so interesting to me. That he's become this like damage dealer now, right? Like, isn't that kind of fascinating? Because for a really long time, Earth Spirit was just like a very like hard support that was disable, disable, disable. Damage was like barely a factor for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Earth Spirit does a lot of damage these days.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
How's this carry-less lineup from MGX going to work? Well, they've got IO. Nope, that's a support IO. Well, they've got Necrophos. Necrophos does a lot of damage. But Necrophos has always done a lot of damage. It's also worth keeping in mind that that's a like a magic damage. Like Necrophos is good against Terrorblade specifically. But yeah, NGX is a bit low on damage output. Nah, Storm Spirit is okay. It's just all magic. Like, they need to fight through the BKB, but if they manage to get through the BKB, then they'll be able to get there. Is Enigma still universal? Who knows? Is he? He is. It's the best hero so far, based on your observation. I have no idea. I've not seen enough of the tournament to make that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, by the way, I forgot why you stopped making Dota, but could you remind me if you don't mind? The biggest, there were a lot of factors. There were a lot of different factors. It isn't just one thing in particular. But if I had to say one thing, if I had to name one reason, one specific reason, it's that Dota didn't feel like a home for me. Dota didn't feel like it had any future for me. Like, I never felt like I was gonna be able to branch out of my little corner in Dota. I never felt like I was gonna be able to go anywhere with it. And it just kind of came down to, if I want to do new things, I need to stop the old thing. I will not be able to do new things if I continue doing the old thing at the same time. Now, admittedly, I am the first to say that I don't feel like I have done enough new things. I haven't made as much progress as I would have liked. But at the same time, I feel like I would be even further behind if I was still doing Dota stuff. I don't know.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Anyways. Man, I'm hungry. Maybe we should have had a bigger lunch. Mickey's doing great. She's progressing very well, quite well, in her studies. It's kind of fun that Stormspur can now send her skywalking. I like that.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thank you, Pebby. Appreciate it. So the Necro already has the Radiance. That's a pretty fast one.
Allies disappear.
But he needs to, like, not just sit here, right? Like, come on. Any virtual card game that you recommend? Definitely not Magic the Gathering Online. That's the only one I play, and it's a fucking disaster. So, like, literally anything but that. It really can't get worse.
Radiant's middle tower.
Get out of there, buddy! Alright, somebody TP back. No, they're gonna just let him die? Rest in peace. Oh, no. Nope, he's fine, I guess. Oh, that's a little surprising. Storm Spirit with Guardian Greaves as a first item. That's a bit odd. Maybe. I don't know what the meta is, but seems odd to me. Hey, Sarin Buram. Appreciate it. Buraram. My bad. You think you'll play Dota casually? No, I fully expect that I won't be touching it again until next year. And that's assuming we do a TI stream again next year, which I don't know yet.
Dire's bottom
Year's a
tower
long
is
time,
under attack.
you know?
Shadows, take us.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Smail is just kind of doing nothing. I don't like it. That's a kill, but now he's dead. I don't really like what the Dire is doing, which is mostly kind of nothing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, forgot that I was asking please Vince again. Sorry, buddy. I have a different YouTube channel. I have Baumi's Ego where I upload once a week, or at least I try to. And I have Commander Baumi where I upload twice a week, or at least I try to. But I am not gonna start uploading here again. Apologies.
Dire are scanning.
I wanna just watch what Samael does.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
structures.
And he's going Manta style? That can't be right. Damn. Now doing nothing.
The prize is mine.
What's Dire planning? I don't know. Mentioned you played Peak before and check Big Pork next. Well, the thing about Peak is I don't really want to
Radiant's top tower.
like I kind of want to beat it first. We haven't actually beat it first. We'll see what we do next.
Radiant's top tower
I think there was an RV game that my friends wanted to play.
is under attack.
Oh, I think it's called RV Dare Yet. Man. You know, I'm not surprised to see NGX lose. Like, that's not it. I just want to see them lose in a way that feels like they're actually putting up a fight. But they did kill the Terrorblade, so that's good.
Dire's bottom tower
I just really don't like that it feels like they're not doing anything. They're not progressing their game at all.
Dire are scanning.
Invisibility.
Vanish.
So what's up with these Manta styles?
Dire's middle tower.
Am I the only one who thinks this is kind of weird? No, it's still just an agility item, okay. So just the map is so big now? Someone explain why Necro's good against Terrorblade. Terrorblade is a hero that has a very high armor and very low HP. Right? That's how Terrorblade is tanky. He's just like, Terrorblade doesn't have a lot of health, but he kind of makes up for that by just having a ton of armor. And turns out that that is fine for most purposes. But it also makes it so that he's quite weak to magic damage. Because against magic damage, the armor doesn't help, so now he's just got low HP, right? On top of that, Terrorblade tends to be a hero that really wants to build like BKB and Manta style and like Ioskadi probably, just kind of these like stat-based illusion carry items. The thing is that those don't include a nullifier. And without a nullifier, the Terrorblade just can't hit Necrophos. Just can't hit him because of the Feral, right? On top of that, Necrophos just is really good against team. Like Terrorblade tends to be a hero that, Oh wait, sorry. On top of that, Necrophos is good at killing the illusions. He just kind of does a lot of AoE damage. So Necrophos is difficult for Terrorblade to kill. He does comparatively high damage because all of his damage is magic against Terrorblade. And he clears out Terrorblade's illusions just kind of passively without even needing to try very much. There's also, yes, there's a good point. Terrorblade, you know, ideally he wants to drop to low HP so he can use his ultimate to swap life totals with somebody. But if he drops to low HP, Necrophos just kills him. Just kills him before he gets to do that. Now, admittedly, this can also play out the other way around, where if he drops to low HP, then Terrorblade can heal himself up before Necrophos gets to Reaper Scythe him. But it's just like another thing where he needs to worry about it, right? The like healing himself up part, that's true for any character. That's not unique to Necrophos or Terrorblade. I don't know why Trian is good. I haven't seen him much. You know, openly talk about your secret League of Legends channel. How could you even suggest this? How could you even invent this in your mind? That's just like an attack on my psyche. Can you see Coco for a bit? I think she's sleeping. Got this baby boy instead. Oh, man. Noah. So much cat. Look at him. He's so fat. Oh, man. There's just so much cat here. Oh, my God. Oh, there's... Noah, come on. Remember, Nisa from earlier, she's so light and so easy to carry. And this is just so much cat. Oh, man. Noah, come on. Yeah. He doesn't want to. Come on, just be a baby. Just no, he does. He doesn't want to. He does. I got another pause. There's just a lot of cat there. All right, while we wait here, I can prepare some stuff for later. £1. $1 for every 10 pounds that cat weighs. He's quite heavy, yeah. Alright. Noah doesn't like being carried around, so he makes a big fuss. He makes a big fuss about it. Man, that Manta style feels really clunky to me. Alright, friends, I kind of have to go. I do. Kind of wanted to finish watching this game, but because of the pauses, it's not really been moving as quickly. And I do just have to, like, I want to have some dinner still. I need to feed the cats. I want to relax for a moment. So unfortunately, I think I do just have to say, you know, 5 p.m. was my cutoff point. So I'm gonna be heading out. I'm hoping that I can stream tomorrow. I'm currently feeling a little under the weather, so I'll have to wait and see. I will definitely try to stream on Sunday, though. So I will see ya.